charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, guys? Man, I gotta fix that intro video. It keeps the starting. I know what I need to do. I need to fix it. I'll make a note of myself. I reinstalled everything the other day, and it's all still kind of jacked up. All right, hold on. What's up, guys? Y'all are here for the last week of the random challenge, and I can get back to trading like normal. I'm so excited about that. I'm loving the random trading challenge, and boy, it's been tough. I know you guys are enjoying it. Give me a second. I got some things I got to type up here really quick. Howdy, friends. All right. Wait. Oh, I'm going to get some, let's see what our Black Friday deals we got going on here, because this is coming up soon. All right. Welcome, guys. Okay. I don't know. Let's see. Only right now we got a... Okay, hold on. Got a 30% off of Tradeify going on right now until the November the 30th. My Fun Features Pass Pro in a day, free add-on. Pass Pro 50K just got faster. 1 day passing, 0 extra cost. Okay, that's crazy. 20% off the first month with code Rocket Scooter. 50 to 80% off ETF. Hold on, wait for the update here. 50% off ends November 21st. 80% off ends December 1st of the one step. 50% off is a beginner and static. Okay, I got that. Cool. Huge Black Friday sale stuff going on there. We'll have some more updates as time goes by for more Black Friday stuff. 50% off Take Profit. That's the new one. Take Profit's normally 40, now it's 50. 80% off Apex, 50% off Lifetime. And find an X current discount, 10% always. What's up, friends? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Last day. Somebody said what? Hey. Hold on, wait. Reading what you guys said. What's up? Good morning, friends. Trady. What's up, Son of Wall Street? What's up, Ryan? What's up, McSun? What's up? I don't know anybody's names anymore because it's all at something now. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Simplified Trade said, what? You bought 2 accounts last Tuesday. They both passed on Friday. When they gave you this unfunded on Saturday, it was the new rules, not the original. It's just a DL and limited payout. Wait, which firm are you talking about? Simplified Trades. Find it next. Glitching the accounts. It's if that's the case, just send go to the help desk and then talk to them about it. They should be pretty quick about getting that set up. They did say grandfathered in. That's definitely something that we do have in writing. So that does sound frustrating though. Remember the first time they had done the same thing with the no DL. The issue, and I'll be honest with you guys, the issue has everything to do with Tradeify. Tradeivate. Sorry, not Tradeify. It's very hard to program certain things into that prop space dashboard if you've ever worked in it before. Many of you probably have not, but it's glitchy on their end to grandfather stuff in. It's kind of hard. Everyone operates on this like specific API that Tradeivate made, and you have very limited options on what you can or can't do and tie it into your POS system. And so they had glitches before with the whole trying to grandfather in and stuff, and probably just submit a ticket. Matt's gonna bank when the market sides go up. You just know it. Oh, dude, you know how much I made? Like almost 200K in options last week in profit, and I put some of it back into it to have calls in case the market goes back up. Just straight up. Friday I had another 90K run. Is my bias today? It's gonna let's talk about that. Yeah, I had a really stellar options week. You remember how I was trading some options there. I'll let you guys know. I'm in no hurry to go give any of it back though. What I'm waiting to do is waiting to see. I know I forget to like do this every morning. We'll do this really quick. Turn this thing on here. All right. Boom. Okay. My stream always has a little blank spot on it. I have to initiate this the thing above my head. All right. Yeah. What's up, chat? We ready to make some money today? I know I am. Okay. Welcome to one of the biggest, but the best live future trading show on the planet. I'm gonna call it $1 Million December. As soon as I'm done with this random trading challenge and market stabilizes, hopefully by December, hopefully, or in December, I want to turn this 100,000 to $1 million. That's my next goal. Giveaway. Screw the random challenge. No, it's screw. I love it, but I know people would love to see something different. I know. Oh, I know where I put this at. We have giveaway Bonanza coming up this week. If you've used our code anywhere in the prop space, also, giveaway Bonanza, we're going to give away hundreds of accounts in the last day of the month on a single day. So don't miss that. If you have spent our code with our prop partners and you spend over $1,000 in the month itself, we'll have a giveaway for Lifetime Rocket Scooter. Kind of like a down your luck giveaway. If you had a bad month, you know, this market's been chopping you out, and you might be kind of like not liking trading, maybe desperate, need some education, well, this is for you. You don't have to do anything to enter, just enter. We give away 1 free lifetime seat every month with that particular thing. If you do use our code out there, you can enter that drawing every month for that month alone. We did that for a couple years, a year, a little over a year. It's been a big hit. We meet a lot of really interesting people and have great stories from them through that alone, joining our team. We're one of the biggest trading teams on the planet. Discord of over 10,000 something people. Customer base of Rocket Place over 100,000 folks. YouTube channel now has over 65,000 subs. It blows my mind how quickly this group has been growing. I guess y'all like seeing trading. Blows my mind. We'll be at 100K subs by the end of the year. That'll be a good Christmas present, getting my silver play button. How about that? You thought I was going back to regular trading this week? That was just my frustration with last week. Wishing that I could go back to... I was like, screw this. The random trading challenge has been hilarious and awesome at the same time. It has been awesome in that I barely lost anything. Right? I've been trading phenomenally despite circumstances. But in the last 8 trades, literally the last 8 trades, I have been on the wrong side of the trade 7 of the 8 times. Statistically, that doesn't mean I'm a bad trader. The statistics of that are just immeasurable. Like being wrong. So the funny thing was I wasn't even right a couple of times to carry up some profit. Even being wrong so many times, I didn't lose much money, which is part of the goal. But it's never chosen a good A+ setup. In all honesty, most of the setups that it would normally have chosen in a bull market would have been perfect setups. Market jumps up, hits a liquidity pocket. Like a lot of them is the market would just pop in the first hour of the day. It's like make a choice, and I'm like, okay, let me take the long side, and then it's the short side that would win. But the best part about it is I've managed to just run the account around in a big circle, and when the market stabilizes, I've got all the net lick there just to hit it hard and keep going. The Millie challenge will be fun. So we'll see what happens. Bootcamp starts on December the 1st, you guys. So that's a new bootcamp, which is exciting. All right, time to spin the wheel. Bootcamp is right at market close plus 10 minutes. You give people about 10 minutes to get together, and then that's it. 10:04. Okay, that's good enough. Again, all the time, I never get an open trade. We calculate about 6% chance I get a trade in the first 5 minutes. Well, that's just the normal odds of that. So typically, it's giving me the first reversal trade every single morning. Yep. 7 out of the wrong side sounds just like your stats. That's what it is. All right, 24,062 monthly hedge pressure dynamic, 65.80 monthly hedge pressure dynamic on S&P. There is a new release on Rocket Scooter, so I posted about it in Discord. If you draw something, like I'm using Fib tool as an example, and you go to settings and you modify it, and then you save a template, like I do my ruler in the middle to calculate like risk intervals and stuff, or if we've moved a risk interval. I do this, so I do this all the time. You see me drawing a Fib tool with a line in the middle. It's so I can measure the distance and see the middle very quickly of a range, just so I can see red lines at a glance, right? And I save this little template. I cut out all the ridiculous Fib numbers and I just leave the 0, half, and 1 there. And then I save it as a template, but every time I refresh the platform, it starts over with that like rainbow whatever. So if you save the template now, a fresh refresh of the platform will now draw the last template you saved, so it remembers all your drawing templates. It's a little upgrade there for that. 3 overnight DD band touches? Not yet. It got close each time, but not yet. And that 66.70, I believe, is a standing impact line from yesterday. That's from yesterday, I think. Hold on. Oh, that's the run length line from... We already closed through that one. That's all right. That's the run length line from the big sell-off. All right, y'all. What do we got here? We've filled those gaps on NASDAQ. We've done everything. 310 NASDAQ is and also a yellow line. We're pretty far from it, but just keep in mind this is so this is supporting a new push to the upside. What's probably goal for this challenge? It's just to see what happens after a month. I wanted to do it for a very long time, but it seems that the challenge has caused more confusion and hatred than it has become the beautiful educational opportunity that it is. I've realized that most people are indifferent to what I do, but the people that kind of wish I would do something every day, that are especially vocal, more people have been like, I kind of wish you would just do normal trading. Because as cool as this is, most people want banger plays. I get it. But a lot of people that don't want banger plays, they really just want me to trade like I normally would, because that's what they're kind of here to learn. They're not like, well, I'm here to learn how to randomly dig out of a hole. But you guys had a month of clips of me showing how I'm going to calculate new stuff. And the reason that's important is because I don't normally get in a lot of such sticky situations. All the last year you've been watching me, or 2 years, or 10 years you've been watching me. Normally it seems like trading goes off without a hitch. I get in, I get out, take my profit and close. Or get in, take a loss, take my profit and close. I don't spend a lot of time fighting a position and working my way out of something. And every once in a while, like when Inspired the Challenge was a long time ago, every once in a while, I would get stuck in something where I take like a 10K drawdown and then walk away with 11K. Like walk away with $1,000, make most of it back. People are like, man, this is the best stream ever. I got to watch you work your way out of a position and see how you really handle yourself when shit hits the fan. And it's like, okay. It's kind of like watching a person play guitar. Like BB King, there's that one famous video where he's playing his guitar and a string busts. And he continues to play his song, finding the notes on the bust string, just on the surrounding strings around it. And as brilliant as that is, being thrown on the fly, how well you know your instrument. You wouldn't know that until something like that happens. And then that's where you see, oh my God, this person's a genius, right? And so people were kind of like, I never saw how good you were at trading until I saw you work your way out of this. And I was like, oh, I could create the world's greatest. Beautiful. What a cool trading challenge. You're going to love it. But it turns out that most people are just confused by it than anything. New people straggle into the stream. They're like, why is this guy upside down? Don't understand. Why would you have long there? And I'm always kind of explaining, well, it's because it's part of a challenge. I'm supposed to long there and blah, blah, blah. Anywho. I'm excited. Am I in position right now? Nope. And people ask questions like stuff like that. Are you in a position right now? Like on the screen is where it is. Even not making fun of you, bud. Love you to death. Even it being on the screen, I even get questions like, are you in a position right now? So I spend too much time answering questions about the challenge rather than just focusing on the challenge, right? It's not obvious what's going on. It's even not obvious if I'm in a trade or not, even though it's literally in front of your face. So with that being said, I'm excited for the challenge to kind of be over, because it's just a lot of administrative upkeep to just educate people on the challenge. You're supposed to educate people. Now, Elliot, you're proving a good point, which is it's hard just to show up and understand what's going on. You're going to flip through streams. You're like, oh, this guy's up 50K. Oh, this guy's up 20K. Ooh, this guy's bag holding a 10K loss. Why is he not closing it? What a moron. He's terrible at trading. And unless you read the footnote that explains on the stream like what we're doing, you wouldn't understand. And so there were so many first timers, because it was it's at the height of our growth, right? So our streams getting like 1,000 subs a day, and we're getting like so many people come in, 15,000 views a day per stream and stuff. And people are just coming and then, this sucks, I'm leaving, kind of thing. So as much as it sounded cool in my head, administrative, it's not really that cool. But you guys got a lot of experience of watching me be thrown into literally the losing side of the trade. 7 out of 8 times was the losing side of the trade, and I managed to just barely lose anything at all, which was kind of like the goal of the challenge, right? Goal number 1 of the challenge is not blow up the account, and I call that a raving success. I'm down less than 10%. Up the 105 whatever K start balance, right at less than 10%. And that's no A+ setups. That's no choice of when I trade. That's just ChatGPT picks a side, and I've been unlucky enough to be on the wrong side most of the time. Goals are, won't blow up. Number 2 is I will try to break even and at best make some money. And then see the performance, like how's my win rate and everything like that. Like how well did I do? And even with like, which is exactly what I expected, my win rate, it's kind of funny how the random challenge has just been spinning. But let me tell you something really cool about it. Here, let me show y'all. The stats are pretty much expected. Like I said, the win rate's been pretty bad, 50%, not good at all. And this is just 3 weeks of trading, right? Or 2 weeks of trading this account, 50%. But just imagine, right? We're in the middle of a crazy bear market, and don't just zoom in on this part. Imagine that imagine that I've been trading. Where'd it go? Here it is. Imagine I've been trading, right? And I've been like making money in a bull market. And then this is the 2 weeks of bear market. Imagine my account just doing this in the bear market. And then we're back to bull market, it'd be going like this. This is kind of like looking at that part where the market's crashing. Also, we're crashing, right? And so this is like up, down, up, down. It's been kind of like this in the in the bear market. It's pretty amazing. I was able to hit 50%. Yeah, even so, losing almost all the trades, I'm still at 50%. But this is kind of like a stalling period of what happens in a bear market. So obviously, most of my trades I did take were actually long. But imagine, the market goes up for a year, and then it sort of crashes out for a month or two. And when it crashes, my account just goes nowhere. That's really the goal. So when volatility kind of like goes away, I'm just back to trading with net lick in my account, which is sort of the, and you guys are probably like, that's like the worst stats you've ever seen on me, at 50%, right? Isn't that crazy? Have all the prop partners announced Black Friday deals? They have. We got some of them coming out right now. Speaking of the Black Friday deals, 30% off Tradeify all accounts. Elite Trader Funding has a 50% off. It's beginner, static, or expert 1-step. That's going on. The 80% off 1-step ends today. So the 1-steps are 80% off that end today, which is their trailing drawdown, like their Apex style account. Pass Pro in 1 day is the big My Funded Futures one. If you 1 day passing, 0 extra cost, 1 day pass 20% off with Rocket Scooter. That's huge for My Funded Futures. They have their other plans still there. The Core Flex 59, the Scale plan add-on 127, all that stuff is still there. For huge, like they basically made the payouts 4 times bigger for Scale, and then 3 times bigger for Scale. Hold on. 3 times bigger for Core, 4 times bigger for Scale. So your payout request can be 3 times bigger and 4 times bigger with the Flex add-ons. FundedX, they haven't announced their Black Friday deal yet. They were supposed to this morning. I was checking with these guys, and let me see if they sent it to me. Oh, hold on. I just got it. Going live the 25th of November. FundedX. I'm not announcing it yet. Let me see only really quick. I'll just tell you guys what it is. I'll leak it to y'all. On the 25th at noon Central, there's going to be a big Black Friday discount. No consistency and 30% off on Legacy, which is the same as their Halloween deal. You can expect that same deal to be funded next. So that's Friday. I'm not gonna announce it on socials, but that's coming. That's on Wednesday, the 25th, or tomorrow. Sorry, 25th is tomorrow. So give you guys a little small leaky leak on that one. They're the same. They usually do the same exact terms every time they have a special. which is pretty good. It's really good. 80% off Apex, 50% off TPT. That's the new one there. So those are the deals. Too Serious says, if you're sitting through that much drawdown, you're going to blow up. If you're in a sticky situation, just get out. Hit that button, not hard. Yeah, and that's the thing. It seems like it's not that hard, right? But the thing is that a lot of people psychologically, because you're speaking to the group. So what he's saying is, you know, he's right, but it's hard for some people, right? What if you get in a trade and the market falls and you get in a trade and you add to it, for instance, and then you're way upside down? What do you do? The best answer is to analyze the situation and then figure out what you need to do. The safest answer is just to get out of the way as quick as possible. But that may not be the best answer, because you might actually have 2 or 3 good setups nearby. And the thing is that an example would be, say that you have a setup here that has a 50% chance. It's like a coin flip. Well, let's say 60. And you have a setup here that's a 70. And you have a setup here that's 99% chance. I'm just making numbers up. And it fell to here, you longed. It fell to there, you longed again. Now it fell to there. And now you're way upside down. And you have a spot, you're like in a 10 spot. And you look and you go, oh, well, 40 points away. I got something that works every time. My best setup. What do I do? And you're like, I want to take it, but what do I do from here? The question is, what do I do from here? That's what this is trying to answer. What do I do from here? And from here, there's a million decisions you need to make. And this is where most people haven't, achieved their pro status as a trader. They're just learning as students. What do you do from here? There's a lot of steps you need to do to figure out what you need to do next, right? So you can say, all right, well, if I lose the 40 points with a 10 spot on S&P, how much I'm going to lose? Remember, every 10 points is $500. So this is 2,000 a contract times 10. I'm down 20K if I hold all the way to the bottom like this. So then you say, okay, first thing you ever do is calculate how down you're going to be at your next entry. 20K just to there, plus if you put another stop loss there, it's even more. Another 10 points would be another 5,000. So now when you hit your stop, you're actually down 25K. Now that's not including any additional trades you'll make there. So you'll have to look at this and say, ooh, 25K just for this and drawdown. Should I take the loss right now? Say that I'm down 10K. Should I take the 10K loss? My odds are 70%, or should I just hold on in case it goes? Should I get out of all of it and wait for this? But what happens if I get out of all of it? It could just rally from that spot. This is 70% chance after all. What do I do? So you do some math, right? You have your normal parameters, how much you're willing to lose. And this may be too big for your account. And you say, you know what? I can't lose 25K. I really only want to lose 25K for the day total. So it gives me no room to dig into this position. Well, then I have to calculate how much I need to trim down. Say I trimmed it down to 3. Now, if 3 loses 40 points, right? That's only 6,000. If 3 loses 50 points, if 3 loses 40 points to 6,000, 50 points is 7,500, that might be more palatable to you. The question is like what's not right or wrong, it's what's palatable to you, like what's allowed. You may say, ooh, I want to lose only 25K total, and this is now 75. So I could hold the 3 here in case it does rally, because that is a 70% pivot. But I can also trim from 10, that way I can take a little bit more drawdown and instead apply those 7 contracts here. And then the stop on 7 on 10 is $3,500, and that puts me right at 11K, which is half of what I'm willing to lose. And you go, okay, cool. So my new trade plan is this. And the idea is how do you make a trade plan on the fly by manipulating the cost basis, yet at 60%, 70%, and 99% chance of something happening? Then clearly this is the trade you really want. That's where you want to put as much of your effort in here with the highest odds rather than here. So the idea is to teach people how to do that math very quick on the fly. Trade challenge is going to end on Friday. This is the last week I'm going to be doing it. Yes, sir. I'm kind of like excited to be done with it, if you may. I'm like pretty excited. I mean, I love doing it, but I'm excited to just get back to doing like my normal trading, you know? So that's pretty thrilling to me. Now the question here becomes, for this environment, we just ended expiration Friday. We're starting the new trading month. December starts today. December options month in equities. Yeah, and somebody said, if you always wait for the 99, you never get a trade. And that's actually the part that I didn't say, which is the most important part of understanding the whole process of playing with the position, is that the higher probability of something, you always want to have back pocket money so that you can attempt it every time. Something that's 95% chance, you better be attacking every single time, right? So the idea is your thoughts are, if you have a 50% chance and a 70% chance and a 95% chance, you'd want to hit this with like a small trade just to take something on it, right? Because you may like it, or sorry, 60%. Something with 75% chance, you might want to hit it with a medium trade. And then something that's 95, you might want to hit it with your biggest spot you'll ever hit a trade with, right? We want to make sure that you can hit each one with the allocated resources and not blow up here, right? But not have, or not have enough money to take your biggest trade. Now, this only works for people that have the actual odds of their actual setups, right? You have to have the statistics of your stuff to know how to handle position management. If you've never done a back test or know the odds at which something happens, you can't make decisions like that effectively. The best part about what we do is we know the odds of all of our setups, right? And then again, the goal is how I would be able to handle something with mixed probabilities. These white lines, we say about 50 to 60% depending on resilience. These orange lines, 73 to 90% based on resilience, right? These green lines, 90+%. Similar, it's kind of like a similar circumstance, right? If this market collapses out, my strongest hit is off the TD band if the ratio is good, 90%. If resilience is good, that's also about 90%. In all conditions, this is still 90%. This is about 73%. So the idea is how you'll be able to budget for opportunities that if you have like an investment, like it's kind of like if you're trying to buy a house and flip it. There's a couple houses that are open. You might be able to get 10% out of them. There's a house that's open that doesn't close, or that's going to be closed. Sorry. They're going to put it up for sale in like 3 months. Maybe you'll get 20%. There's a house that's been on the block that, like, you know, is the hottest demand. You want to own it so you can flip it for double the price, but they're not selling. But the small probability they do sell, if you don't have money in your pocket, you're going to miss the opportunity. So you have to plan for all three cases if that's your goal. If your goal is to nab the big whale of a house, you don't want to be struggling with the little 10% gains and not have enough left over to really capitalize on the big whale that's at the end of the line. Yeah. A lot of trades were held way past set limit rules. And again, you guys, this is what I'm saying why the challenge is so hard, because you don't know the rules. That's not one of the rules. There's no set limit rule. Like, this is why I have to end the challenge, because chat just didn't come in here understanding what's going on. Nothing in the rules said anything about a profit limit. Nothing. This is what I'm saying. You guys don't even know the rules. This is why after 2 weeks, it's like changing trading is so hard to begin with. Literally after 2 weeks, you guys don't even know the rules. And somebody's like, are you in a trade right now? So this is why it's just so hard to do this. Like, half the people know I'm in a fucking trade right now. Nothing in here says there's any predefined rules. And so I love you guys to death, but it's so hard to communicate to chat community. So exit at predefined stop loss only contingency. I can only exit at a stop loss. It doesn't mean I have to exit. I can choose to hold on. That is a rule. That actually is the main rule. So that rule means you can't exit early. So if I'm in a trade here, I can't exit until at least here. I can only exit after that's achieved. I can't exit before. It doesn't mean I have to exit at exactly 40 points. That was completely specified early on. Or predefined stop loss only, which is these rules here, which is the minimum So the minimum, I have to lose at least that much before I can even close the trade out. That's to keep me, this is the keep me from cheating rule. Like I can just not like the roll and I jump in on the trade and exit it real quick. That's to keep me from doing that. I have to take at least the full stop loss, not exactly that much. And then I have to roll the dice every time to keep trading. So I can't just take a loss and say, well, I don't like the loss, I'm done. I can't even just take 10% loss in the account and say, well, I'm done. I have to keep trading no matter what I lose. And so that keeps me going. Yeah. So the idea is, in a brilliant way, is I know that an example is I might have a, like again, 60% setup, 70% setup, and 80% setup, right? Or 90%. Give me an example. And ChatGPT draws for me to trade right here. And then I long in one contract to know that I can have as much money as I want to hit all of these, and market falls to there. Maybe I add 3, then it falls to there, then I subtract 2, and now I'm back to 1. And then I hold the 1 and hold the 1 and hold the 1 and it hits there. Then I add 5, then I subtract 4, and then it falls to there, then I add 5, then it goes to there and I subtract 4. And then I'm basically like at my 1, and then it decides to die there and it comes back to there, then I hit it with 10. 1 for the medium or 1 for the small, 5 for the medium, 10 for the large. And I might be down so much, but then when it does this, I break even, sort of thing. And in normal trading, I just wouldn't hold the 1 all the way down, but in the challenge, I have to stay engaged in the position or else I can't add to it at a better spot with higher probability. In normal trading, I might not hold anything like that, but 1 ensures that somewhere inside of these high probability pivots, I get at least something. And that's kind of the goal, to make sure that if I lose all of them, I don't blow up. And if I lose all of them, my total loss is less than what I expect. And this position management trick has been tantamount to like my success as a trader. And when I say what I normally target in a normal day, is to have something to hit all the setups. Normally what you guys would not see me do is hold through large point loss drawdowns. Like on S&P, I'll take my 10 and I'll stop. Like normally, example that on this one, 20 and 10. I long here, I hit my stop, I usually close out, and then I wait and do nothing in here. And then if it reclaims, I get back in on the trade. I can't do that. This is my normal trading style. I can't do that in this challenge. That's kind of the crummy part. I wish I could. But in the challenge, I have to stay engaged just so I can get these. And the trick that I found to play in these roles is that as long as I'm engaged in a position of 1, then I can hit this with 10 or 20 or 50 or whatever. I get to actually choose my A+. But the penalty of waiting for an A+ is I have to bag hold until I get there. If I just do nothing and I hope ChatGPT spends the dice, then it may not choose for me to trade inside of that window or may miss it. So I found the way to work in this challenge is to stay engaged in the smallest position ever and make sure that I'm okay with holding that drawdown just for the challenge, which is something I don't normally do. What's the purpose of the challenge? To show that being wrong in almost every trade, being upside down, I still don't lose money. To show that even without a trading strategy, without your best setup, without your charts, without anything, it's only risk management that does all the heavy lifting. That's exactly the purpose of the challenge. It's to dispel, like, I want to write a book that basically says your trading strategy is a fucking lie. Like, that's really, I would love to make that the title of the book. You have been lied to. All right, we're about to run the bell here. I'm looking for, this is a brand new options month, right? We start up, December's options month starts now. The rules literally say exit at stop loss. You weren't here when we discussed it. That rule in the context is exit. You can't exit before stop loss. That's the rule. The reason for that rule. This is what I'm saying. So the challenge, it's just because chat, the average IQ of chat in this challenge has been like so low. It's lower than my fucking stop loss. It's been ridiculous. I love you guys to death, but Y'all just proved how much chat just fucking doesn't pay attention either. The day you can go back to the stream, you made the rules. The reason that rule exists is so that I don't just say, oh, it told me to trade. Let me get in. And I don't like it. Let me get out and take a it's to keep me from taking a $5 loss. It's to force me to take at least the full loss or at predefined stop loss only. Right. And that's what it says. That's it. Yeah. The core chat gets it, but that is sort of the thing. Is I can't exit early. So I can't exit a trade until it gets profit target or hits stop loss. But by that point, I have discretion at that point anyways. So that's pretty simple. I thought it was simple, but you know, but that's just me. And that upper DD band right now. Ooh, hold on. Oops, sorry about that. All right. Let me check up on something. Upper DD band here. All right, so we have liquidity pocket every single time. Setup A+. This market's looking kind of beautiful right now. I am liking this setup. I need to get a long open trade from here at the bull zone or at the open with positive res. Things are looking pretty tidy from here. As a matter of fact, let me get my option stuff ready to go here just in case. So upper DD band. Oh man, that's looking nice. Actually, let me chill on the options trade for a moment. I still have 612 calls on QQQ. Solid here. Nothing bearish. Everything looks good today. And it's not really like chat in general. It's actually it's like a campaign. There's like a small group of people that come into the chat every day with fake accounts. They're from another community. It's a community that we killed, you know, I guess, well, I'm not allowed to tell you about it, but they have a chat room inside their Discord, like talking about all the ways they troll us. They're very, very small. YouTube streamer gets like 200 views a day. But they're always like trying to figure out ways to bug us. NVIDIA expired. Well, the only reason I know that is my lawyer is in their Discord and in that little circle. He's been in it for like a year, and he did some interesting work to make them think he's a subscriber. Bought their tools, bought their stuff, schmoozed the guy, became his friend. He thinks he's one of his like comrades. My lawyer tells me all the things that he's even part of the trolling. It's really funny. Just to see what's up. My lawyer's a fucking traitor too. He's a degen. It's hilarious. Yeah. Well, we're not allowed to talk about it though. Yeah. He's gonna yeah. No, but it's all part of a bigger, you know, when you start getting bigger as a group, you start getting all kind of crazy things happen to you. Dude, look at this today. All right, hold on. I have some 612 calls on QQQ. So the random challenge has me trading at just 10:04. His name in Discord, definitely not Matt's lawyer. Yeah. Oh. At the end of the day, we are running up bull zone, liquidity pocket. This is beautiful. I love, okay, this 90. This is great. I haven't made any trades yet. I can't until 10:04. Except I've been sitting here kind of babysitting some of my options plays. Just looking at it. So I've got $26,000 invested in QQQ 612 calls for Friday. That, yeah, so we'll see how that turns out. LP liquidity pocket every single time. So right out the door, did you guys make any trades today? That LP was pretty sick. A to B, and then this is all the way through. This goes all the way up to bull zone. We call these the Arby's trade, sandwich trade. So all the way up to 760s, that next little play there. Long live the bulls. Yeah, today's looking pretty hella good, I would say. I don't hate it. S&P at DD band, and that's probably the first rejection we're going to see. And right now I am looking to at upper DD band to grab some 2-week outputs just to hedge. That's kind of what I'm looking for right now to go shopping for. I might do what I did earlier and drop 50 G's on puts, which is less or not. That's I did last time I did 75. I might do 50 G on puts and then start attacking with like hundreds of thousands worth of short-term calls. Medium-term puts, longing on long-term calls. Let's hit that upper DD band, 66.93 target today, looking solid here. Monthly maps, looking pretty solid, I would say. But let's take a look before we gas. Somebody in chat making a joke. So something I'm like losing hundreds of thousands of dollars. Bro, that's like a normal trading day for me. It's so funny, these kids on Twitter, how little money they have when they try to yell and scream like $100,000 or $200,000 or $500,000. Oh my God, that's a lot of money. Bro, I was walking out of here with like 100K a day some days this last month. People are so funny. And when anybody argues about like, oh my God, I saw you lose like 10,000 bucks or 100,000 bucks or something, I'm just like, this is the problem with, there's a whole bunch of wannabe traders that don't make money. That's a lot of money to them. People are so funny to me in socials. All right, we're bull zone. S&P's looking solid. If I were to lose $1 million trading, some of my friends would be like, that's like a daily loss for them. I have a buddy of mine in Houston that trades options. Guy's worth $300 million. You know, different people think certain amounts of money are big. Different people, different strokes, different folks. We are bull zone in NASDAQ. Wow, NASDAQ's back to normal. That's pretty solid. So we have cleared bull zone on both S&P and NASDAQ on the monthly maps. Like the only people in this world that would balk at a 6-figure loss is a bunch of Twitter nobodies. Like real traders are just kind of like laugh, like LOL. Like nobody's gonna care. Bull market looks back. Yeah, looking pretty good. I am trying to figure out how I'm gonna play with some puts though. And I thought upper DD band I might want to jump into some longer term puts just to hold myself under MHP. So I'm trying to do the calculations right now. Bull zone means I'll usually belong. So ratio is pretty good. 68. So we've recovered kind of into like more of a bullish sort of market right now, which looks pretty solid. I think the market's going to try to sell though. I don't think we're in the clear yet. of this kind of wave that we saw last week. So we'll see what we get. This blast up on Nasdaq was just insane. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do the option side of things. Let me double check this. Like, you know what I mean? Socials are full of a lot of people that don't have any money or make any money. And they make big deals out of like little leagues. Hey, what's up? Hey, thank you so much. These are my old positions. We've retraced half here. I might want to grab me some two week calls. But to where though? I mean, I hate being in this middle area though. Do I do this full time? Oh, 100% full time. Yes. I'm one of YouTube's first futures trading streamers. This is year 10 of me trading on YouTube. I just started doing props this last year for the first time. It's like a little temporary challenge that I'm doing. Okay. Which I don't know how long I'll be doing props for, but it's been an interesting experience for sure. Let me do, I can do, okay. Let me do, I want to do, what the heck? Hold on. Right, we are sitting pretty upper DD band. I'm looking this right here. S&P has or Nasdaq has a liquidity pocket here, and S&P has a liquidity pocket here with positive rest. So this is a nice stability day. I think the market's going to try to sell, but I think it's going to hook up and rally from here today. So I'm starting to prep my stuff here. Look at this real quick. This is going to be I'm just playing in some real quick. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to plan something out really quick. Okay. So I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna be able to stream today because I gotta go finish the paperwork on my car. So I'm getting a new car today, by the way. Well, hopefully today, sometime today or tomorrow. We went there on Saturday. Did a little car shopping on Saturday, and then we had some friends we went to lunch with, and then the people that do like the approvals or whatever, it got to the end of the day. The guy's like, we'll have to finish this on Monday. The Aston, yeah. I'm actually getting 2, but I'll tell you all that in a second. Hold on. As weird as it sounds, I'm actually getting 2 Astons. Hold on, but let me tell you the deal. Hold on. My shit's freezing up right now. Hold on. So I'm gonna build a Vanquish. I can't buy it. They only had 2 in stock. Let me show you all the ones that they had. So what I've done right now is I've hold on one second. I've got a strangle again on the index. So I've got a really strong one for 2 weeks out for 612. Sorry, for 610. 612 I have for this Friday, but I have a 610 and I have a 585. So essentially I've got this range for 2 weeks out just to hedge whatever long trading I'm going to be doing, which is looking pretty nice. Bum, 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 bum. I'm more long-sided than I am short-sided. I just put like 15K into puts just in case the market does continue to cycle out, which I don't think is going to happen. So let me show you guys some pictures of the car. Hold on. Let me tell you the story of why I got to get 2 Aston Martins. Y'all think that's funny? I'm getting 2 cars, but I have to tell y'all the story. Hold on. Get y'all some pictures in here. Let y'all vote on which one y'all like the best. Yeah, so the thing is that you have to actually go out there and like to get a custom DB with all, a custom Vanquish with all the bells and whistles that I want. Hold on a second. It's going to take about 6 months to get it built. So I don't want to wait that long, so I'm going to get me a car in the meantime. A strangle is where you have options on the same expiration. You have a put and a call at different places. So you're basically playing the breakout range. So what a strangle does. So if it breaks out above or breaks out below, you win on both fronts. As long as the move is significant, the winning side is paid for by the losing side plus and then some. a strangle will lose if it goes nowhere over the next 2 weeks. With the volatility being the way that it is, I wouldn't bet that it goes nowhere. So I got a trade at 10:04. But yeah, it is kind of goofy on social media where there's like a bunch of kids. You get a bunch of like multimillionaires together and they're trading, and a bunch of kids are like, "Oh my God, we saw this guy lose like $200,000." People are gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh at such small amounts of money, like richer folks out there. But these kids, I'm telling you, man, trading is full of so many wannabes. It's embarrassing to them to like just talk about how much like 6 figures and stuff means to some people. Now you guys may be like newer to trading as well, but the perception is that, oh my God, he's down. This guy like lost, like he's down like $12,000 on his stream. Like what, like who does that? I'm like, what do you mean who does that? You get it? You know what I mean? Like what? It's relative. Money is relative to every person. Like what's big to somebody is not big to someone else. And this is the weirdest part about Twitter traders. Somebody said, I saw you down 12K. Who does that? I'm like, someone that doesn't have that much money to their name. You know what I mean? That's relative size, baby. That's what she said. All right. We are sitting here. I have to make the trade at 10:04, which is in 12 minutes. I do have a nice little pocket here, which looks pretty good. I'm excited to see a possible liquidity pocket play. I make $10 bazillion every week. Like nobody's going to care about. Like traders can do their own thing. Everyone has different value to their own stuff. Okay. Okay. So let me show you guys the car situation. Y'all tell me what you think. So you guys all know the one I want to get, right? I think the market is still bullish from here at the pocket. So there and there, these are strong setups. Everything's looking pretty solid, but the negative res is the one thing that's a little scary, but it is right on the edge. I do think this is a bull day today from here. So we'll see what happens. I want you guys to vote and tell me what y'all think. Now, I did make the Twitter post with the pictures in it. The reason I got to get 2 is because I want a car now. But they don't have what I want. They only have, like, in this country, like a handful of pre-built Vanquishes. You don't see them a lot. Pre-built. Like, you go to a dealership, they may have 1. This one had 2, and one of them was already belonging to somebody else. They only have 1 on the lot for sale. I'm sorry, no, 2. But hold on, they had 2, but one of them belonged to somebody else. No, wait. They had 2. They had 3, but one of them belonged to somebody else. Sorry. Okay. So you guys know the bronze one that we all talked about. Y'all thought the bronze one was good. Bull side up from here, I think. Bull setup. This is the one that belonged to somebody else. And the one I wanted to get. Okay. So this is the one that that belonged to somebody else that I wanted to get. It's an old picture of it though. Right? Bronze on bronze. It's really nice. And then bronze and black finish with bronze wheels. And so to get that build, I want to build that exact thing for the most part. It's gonna take about 6 months. So in the meantime, this is what they did have. They had some DV12s, which iDoc was like pressing me to get the green one. She's like, the green one is so classy, you got to get it. So curious what you guys think about the green one. Green one's nice, right? Now, the 12 is touring. So the DB12 is a grand touring, right? It's you know, not as expensive, right? Not as fast. It's a twin turbo V8. So it's fast like, you know, I think it's like 700 horsepower, something like that. 600 something. I drove one, it's really nice. But they're only 300K as opposed to, you know, 580K, which is what my Vanquish is going to cost. So it's almost half price. This price is not the issue. It's more along the lines of, I kind of want a car now. So they had one Vanquish on the lot that I got to drive around. And this is the fastest car I've ever driven. And this thing was a freaking monster. The V12. But I didn't buy it. The guy was trying to sell me on it. He's like, you know, you like this one. I'm like, I don't know if I like the matte black or gray finish. I'm going to get the bronze wood probably, but this one I can go buy tomorrow or today if I wanted to. This one's there. He designed this in the lot. It's not terrible, but I'm not a big fan of, I mean, it looks like the Batmobile, which is kind of neat. So this one is available now. I just don't know if I want it. I don't want to wrap a car either, so. It's gray, kind of looked boring. Somebody said, yeah. But it's nice. It is fast. Like when you ride in that, it just pushes like really hard. I was almost like nervous gunning it. You guys like floor it. It's like, okay, all right. So anyways, they have a DB12 on the lot, which is this one right here, which is a compromise. So I might buy this in the meantime and then trade it in. I'd put 30K down or 25K down to get them to build my other car. I might buy this in the meantime. Or arrange a deal with them. Like, hey, like, let me lease this for 6 months and trade it in with a different residual. Yeah, they were like, we'll work with you on something. I was like, I want a car while I'm waiting for my car. So I'm going to go for the DB12. And then I convinced myself that I might actually just keep it. But it's not the same. They're both completely different, but on the inside, they're very similar. The difference is the way they look. Like the 12 is like this sort of like sexy, sort of like smooth look. And then the Vanquish is very like sporty on the back. Quad exhaust, dual exhaust kind of thing. But the green one, pretty nice, right? iDoc was like, I want you to get the green one. This is also a DB12, so... This was a Vantage that was sitting on the lot. I just took a picture of this just to get it, but I don't want to get a Vantage. Yeah, green is nice, right? Anywho, long story short, I'm going to go get this car today, this one. And then I'm still debating, like, I know I want a Vanquish is kind of like the goal, but I'm still debating on if I even do it or not. Because the 12 is nice enough. The Vanquish is just a faster version with no back seats whatsoever. The 12 has tiny back seats that nobody can sit in anyways. Interior color, it's straight black. So it's got everything I want essentially right now. It's not the V12. Oh, the inside of the green. Oh, it's sexy, you guys. I think y'all will like the inside of the green a whole lot. It's tan. Like it's completely like, hold on, let's see if I can find the interior picture. I don't know if y'all can see the interior picture. I don't know if I took any. But it's like green on the outside, tan on the inside. It's just classic like British luxury. But anywho, that's where I might be streaming this afternoon if they call me back there to go do the paperwork and stuff. So the goal is I'm either going to buy that one and then just take the hit and trade it in when I get my other one because I don't want two cars. I'm kind of being a spoiled brat right now because I want a car today. Check Discord. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, iDoc just sent me the picture. Oh, yeah, dude, look at the inside of this. Look at that. That's so sexy looking, isn't it? I love it. That's nice. Yeah, that's really nice. It's got the wood trim like old lady car. Like your grandma's really nice 1976 Lincoln town car sort of look. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's hot, right? Okay, I might have to jump in on the long trade here. Nasdaq EST, and again, ChatGPT choosing the setup. I might just plant one contract long and let it ride. I've got 3 minutes until I got to go in. Can I get a whoosh? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Alcantara carpet? No, that's not Alcantara carpet. That's just your regular carpet. But the 12 that I'm gonna get has Alcantara on the inside. My Porsche had an Alcantara, and I liked it, but I had like I was like very anal about scuffing it up and spilling on it. So the way that I think about it is either A, I work out a deal with them to take this car and then trade it in 6 months or so, or just take this car and keep it. And maybe I don't get the Vanquish, but then I don't get the Vanquish, which is always my dream to have one of those. But the goal is, I kind of want to get something now. And I want to get a Vanquish now, but it's going to take 6 months to build. So what I'm going to do is, my goal will be like, can you guys let me lease this one for like 6 months to a year? And then I take the hit and buy a second car from y'all. Places like this, anything's possible. It's not like you're going to like a standard car dealership and they have like standards and rules. Usually in this that are pretty much the same. Usually in this circumstance, they make exceptions for certain things. So guys, like, I'll work with you. Like, we'll get you in. He's like, you gonna get a second car for me? We'll work with you. So that's where we are. Let's worry about 3 of those cars with trend lines. Yeah. You totally need the Vanquish. I totally don't need it. And that's what I've come to determine from IDOC's conversation with me. She's like, what's the difference between the two? I was like, absolutely no difference except for no backseat. And this one just goes twice as fast. Literally twice as fast. 0 to 60. She's like, well, how fast is DB12? I'm like, it's fast as shit. It's twice as fast as a Maserati. It's faster than any car I've ever owned. It was faster than my GTS Porsche that I had. Oh, a DB12 for a freaking touring car? Dude, we'll outrace, we'll hang tit for tat with most supercars. At least super touring cars. I probably won't be able to outrace a Lambo in it, but a Vanquish could easily run against some of the supercars, but not the touring. But the touring is fast. It's like, is that fast enough? I'm like, it's pretty fast. She's like, do you need the extra speed? Or are you taking it to the track? And she's like, wifey talk. Yeah, she just typed in chat. She's like, would you take it to the track? And I said, yeah, probably not. So she's like, so there's that. Yeah. So anyways, okay. Liquidity pocket, bear zone, bull zone, A+ setup is looking good here. This is where I do have to make a decision to make a trade. And I hate this decision right here. The opportunity is possibly to the long side EST setup. I can get the long scalp at 718. The dice roll has now chosen for me to enter a trade at 1004. I could take the 720 long on Qs for liquidity pocket, which is pretty solid. Get that first little bounce, and I'll take the 40 points. Let's tap on the first contract here. Just from pocket to pocket, it's a 40-point 1-to-1 scalp NASDAQ. It's not the strongest trade because we are outside of DD band, but I take that setup every single time just to have a play from here to here. The odds of this are 90% from there to there. It's pretty solid, or 90 plus, which is pretty good. Will I regret not fulfilling your dream? Oh, I'm going to get one. I'm just going to buy a car in the meantime while I'm waiting to build the second car. I know that sounds kind of odd, but I kind of have to do both. Wait, they have a Bronzewood of Charlotte? At Charlotte? Really? Okay. Well, I'll be talking to them about that in a little bit. There's the play. There it is, pocket to pocket. Pretty solid. Now that's where I get to exit the trade. Right at bull zone. Get the 40. Perfect. Okay, that's it. Nice little scalp there. For the random challenge. So all mechanics today opened up bullish again. The market got back to being solid and bullish, which is nice. Why did I not take the bull zone bottom? I did. Well, I just not in the random challenge account only lets me trade the random challenge account. I'm still trading my Funded Next. I got back to doing that ever since I decided I didn't do anything wrong. My bad. Sorry, my Funded Next accounts. My world record balance accounts. Yeah, that one's up 10K. Sorry. I forgot to take the picture of it. My bad. And put that here. My bad. Sorry about that. That was a bulls on bottom today. But I'm only tapping these like one at a time. I'm not hitting all four in these because I'm still weirded out about the current situation of the market. Oops. I'm debating on if I take liquidity pocket one more time, but I'm gonna wait until it happens. You guys remember when I grandfathered in a bunch of Funded X accounts? That's a smart decision. I can trade with Funded X pretty much forever at the old rules. But now with the live program, I'm not going to be able to get as much out of it because they'll eventually kick me to live. But I don't think they're going to forfeit all the old accounts though. They'll probably just sit there in case I blow up out of live or something. What's the Funded X situation? I waited to talk it out with them to figure out what was going on. According to Funded Next, they changed their rules. Not change their rules. They added a live program, and they didn't retroactively change rules on anybody. That everybody that was in the boat before August or whatever is in the same boat. After August, when they release the live program, then everybody after August has the risk of going to live and losing some sim profit, which is on par with most prop firms. It's just most prop firms do the same thing. Like I forfeited 6 figures plus when I went live with Tradeify. Just how the prop space is. And people just didn't know that because they, again, like I said, the public just doesn't read. I don't know. And apparently it's a bunch of quote unquote influencers' fault for the public not reading. I don't know. Everybody out, like last week there was some kind of thing where people were trying to blame each other for it. But FundX is like, we released this in August. It's on our website and we're not retroactively screwing anybody over. You know, everybody before the release is still before the release and everybody after is after. And the handful of cases that spawned up were people that bought after live count came out. and then they made some sim profits and got pushed live. So when I asked for dates and timestamps and history and everything, they showed me everything, and the story checked out. It's just a couple people didn't know that there's a live program and were surprised, and they're live. If they were retroactively changing rules behind everyone's backs, I would drop them. I wouldn't work with them anymore. I was refusing to trade these accounts. If they did any wrongdoing and they were retroactively changing on people, or they were just denying people's payouts, which they weren't doing, I would refuse to take my payout as taking a stand with traders, because I don't want to get the influencer crowd, you know, talking shit like, oh, well, Matt gets his payout, no one else does. You know, I don't need that. So, I was like, until I figure out what's going on, I'm not going to trade it. I'm probably going to forfeit the accounts myself. Then I got to the bottom of it. I met with them. They showed me everything, and they're like, and I did bitch them a little bit. I was like, you know, you guys didn't announce on Twitter or anything that y'all put a live program with. Yeah, well, we announced everywhere else though. And I was like, yeah, but Twitter is where the vocal majority of idiots hang out. You kind of have to hold their hands there too. And they're like, point taken. I was like, next, you do anything, guys, you better put it all over Twitter. You better let everyone know, so everybody lets everyone on Twitter know, because it's a full of just morons there. And they're like, yeah, that's kind of our bad. We probably should have said something on Twitter. And they're like, in our defense, though, we don't have to. And I was like, yeah, you don't. You're not held accountable to every corner of social media. This is true. You have a business. Your website is your accountability, and that's it. Trading's just different in the States. There's some kind of weird social circle of 10,000 people that don't trade, somehow influencing traders on Twitter. And, you know, you got to hold all their hands because they're a bunch of crying babies. So they're like point taking. So yeah, they're not on my shit list. They're good. They didn't retroact. If they retroactively deny people's payouts, like change the rules like Top One did, I wouldn't work with them. That's my stance. I don't think it's fair to do that to traders. So when I found out they didn't do that, see how social media got quiet after a couple days once we proved, again, like we always do, proved little influencer kids wrong. They just make a stance for engagement, I guess. And I just go get to the bottom of things and make sure things are good. So now back to trading my balance accounts. But I didn't trade them for the whole week. I didn't take about, nope, not yet. I'm going for the world record or bust, 600,000. I can't take a payout because after 4, they'll kick you to live. So I can't take any payout if I want the world record. That's the thing. If you take 4 payouts, then they can kick you to live, which my balance is so big they would do it immediately, but I haven't taken a payout yet. So technically speaking, they can't move me to live. And they wouldn't move me to live early either to avoid, because that would cause social backlash if it happened to me. So everyone out there would be like, holy crap, they just moved Matt to live to deny his whole payout. So that would prove that they're doing some wrongdoing, which they're not. They're actually been celebrating. They're like, how far along are you? Did you take your payout yet? They actually want to see me do it. So posting on X is a no-brainer. I mean, Sean, think about it like this, though. Like, right? One can make an argument that Twitter is important. That's the argument that you're making. It seems like a no-brainer to you, but I don't post rocket scooter deals on TikTok. Does that seem like a no-brainer as well? You know what I mean? It's just the answer is you should be as forward as possible. Like when it comes to, or progress as proactive as possible. But the legal level of accountability boils down to your website and your offerings where people, the point of sale is. I told them what you said. I agree with you. You guys should have posted something on Twitter. In their defense, they're like, but Twitter's not our website. And we don't understand. They didn't seem to understand They're like, yeah, I guess we could have. The stance is, yeah, I guess we could have. Would that have clarified more confusion? And we're like, probably. And some people, the way they do business, especially globally, don't think like we do as Americans. On Americans, we're big. The social media is everything. To them, they're like, it's on our website. Like, it's in our Discord, it's on our website. But then it boils down to, is it more responsible to do it? Yeah, they should. I was griping. I'm like, you guys should have done it. I know you don't understand as how important Twitter is, but Twitter has become this place that's just its own entity. If you have one social that you need to post to, make it there. They're like, yeah, we don't post really to our socials. We just update our site and let our customers know. And I'm like, you guys need a stronger social presence. And they're like, okay, we get it. So I don't think I didn't bitch at them. I did about that. Four payouts per account, 4 payouts total. That's the thing. 4 total payouts. So I can't take a payout on any of these accounts. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's like, where does accountability stop? There's always gonna be somebody that's like, well, I didn't see your post on eBay. That's where I hang out. I didn't see your post on Facebook Marketplace about your live program. You know what I mean? I know those are ridiculous examples, but where do you draw the boundaries of accountability? And there is no boundary. It's infinity, because there's so many millions of places you can go. You should just try your best to be as in the important ones as possible. But, you know, in their defense, they're like, we didn't know that was that big of a deal to post it on Twitter. And I'm like, I know, but you should. They're like, note taken for next time. It's kind of how it was. I was like, yeah, Twitter is just where you're going to see everybody pissed off if you don't do it there. You have to make an exception. Do your releases, but do a statement on Twitter. By the way, this is what we're doing. FYI, everybody, just make sure you follow our website. Now, they told us, they said changes are coming, changes are coming. We yelled at you. I was like, guys, I'm grandfathering in 30 accounts. Changes are coming. You guys remember all month when I'm like, Matt, why do you keep trading these evals? And I'm like, I'm grandfathering in accounts because changes are coming. You guys watching me do it for months. Why do you keep trading evals, Matt, when you have this world record balance? Because I'm grandfathering them in because changes are coming. Changes are coming. Get ready for it. We told you guys about it every day. So we announced it to y'all. So. Yes, sir. The accounts will grandfather the rules. The ones before they do. They do. I've got it in writing that they do. If they don't, it's because there's a glitch. Somebody said that this morning, that they were getting their accounts glitched and you got to go in there and fill out a ticket. Yeah. Nothing really, yeah. Yeah. They sent me, I have it in writing that they grandfather in. I made sure I had that in writing before I did anything. Now, if that's wrong, then they better honor it. If they miscommunicated with me on that, or at least refund all of my money. There's no red flags. That's the thing. There's not a single one. I don't understand what you're saying. There's no red flag. They didn't do anything. They didn't do anything wrong. They introduced a live program, which were regulations requiring these firms to do. They just did what every firm does. Every firm in the US has a live program. They just entered the space without one, and they were like, you gotta add one, and they're okay, so we added one. You can't really exist anymore as a prop firm in the US without having a live program. Regulations just pressing too hard on everybody. Yeah, don't go through support, ZZA Sharky. That's what I'm saying. They could. This happened last time when it came to trying to grandfather in. I explained this at the beginning of the stream. This is why I have to repeat myself a lot, because people get the message different times. They told me in text that they were grandfathered in. I have this in writing. This is from the higher ups of the company. Customer service with any of these prop firms are always useless. They're just people reading a script. They don't know what's going on. But if y'all need an answer, just always come straight to me. I'll get you an answer. Okay. Just send me a message in Discord, yeah. I don't even carry, like, the only reason I trade prop firms because you guys trade prop firms. Like, it doesn't, like, I want to make sure that I'm in the experience with you guys. That way, there's a lot of people out there that are like affiliates and they do codes and stuff and they don't really trade. I just join y'all with the fun. I personally don't need prop firms or really care too much about it. I'm just here to get y'all the straight answers as much as I can since I have the ability to get in and get those answers for y'all. Like, personally speaking, I don't need or really care too much about prop firms for myself. They sent an email saying it's grandfathered in. Yeah, they did. It's in the writing. It's grandfathered in. But you'll need customer support to fix it. Yeah, and if they don't fix it in a timely manner, just come to me. I'll kick it up to the top. Yeah, so you should be conservative with your payout requests. That's right. This is right, Jason. You nailed it. It's exactly the point. Like, wait. Like, build. I'm building the balance. I'm going to hit it really hard in the first payout. That's it. Opinion on Top Step. Top Step is also, you know, just like, I mean, I traded Top Step personally. I don't like it. I don't like Project X. I don't like the platform, the way it's set up. It doesn't let me trade the way I like to trade, which is splitting my accounts up very easily without having to thumb through a bunch of different tabs to just execute in 5 different accounts. Market's green today, baby. If you need me to kick it up to the top for an issue, no, BF, you don't need me to kick it to the top. It's not a red flag. You don't need me to do anything. Go through customer service like everyone else. You guys get special treatment because I'm me. That's it. You guys get help, not special treatment, but you guys get like help. That's part of my deal with them. I can send your issues from my community straight to them. It's like a white glove service. I could just tell you to go deal with customer service like anyone else and go wait in line. That's what you want to do. I'll just give you the front of the line. That's not a red flag. That's a white glove, baby. Different color. Okay. I told them to work, anybody I work with as a partner, I say, if any of my customers have issues with your service, I need a direct contact to send their cases to skip the line, the customer service, the chatbot, all that. Because I need them to get their stuff worked on quick. Yeah. I go out of my way to spend my extra time helping you guys in customer service, which means when I'm done working, I go to my email and type up your case to a prop firm to work on your behalf. Like that. Yeah, I'm doing a little extra work for you guys. Help you all out as much as I can. I know, like, the big thing with the influencers is like, can I get 12% commission? Can I get 15% commission? I'm like, you want your name on my stream? Sure. But any of my customers have issues with your stuff, they're not going to wait in line. I want a direct contact with your company so that we can send your stuff to the head of the queue. Like if y'all have some kind of big issue, I don't want my people waiting weeks to get it solved. I make that deal where I could ask for more money. Come on. But I try to make sure I'm like, I want more giveaway accounts and I want first in line to have issues solved. So just in case, you know, y'all just go through customer service like anyone else. If the problem is that Tradevate API is really weird with certain companies' POS systems, point of sale. It's very hard and glitchy because the Tradevate API, it just is not there yet. It needs a lot of improvements. So you have limited options which you can make and can create as a prop firm. And the idea that they like to create something and grandfather it in when the rule changes happen is an administrative nightmare on the back end of a prop firm that uses Tradevate. I promise. So FundNext on paper wants to give you guys something, and then it's glitchy and they can't exactly execute it sometimes. We had this debacle early on. It's not particularly anyone's fault. It's just a really hard system to create what they want. And it's not as flexible as they want it to be. And they have to kind of like work their way in to the Tradebate system to create accounts that grandfather in after a date and all that. It's really hard to do. A lot of people out there struggle because you have to create all these open products and leave them there. It's how you create a prop account when you're a prop firm using this API. You're given like a basket from Tradebate, like this is what you can do. And this is how you do it. But it doesn't necessarily have instructions to do exactly what they're trying to do. So they had to kind of like work around it. So last time what happened was they changed the rules but promised to grandfather everybody in, but then it wasn't actually happening. And they just went back and fixed everybody manually a little bit, one at a time. And it took a long time. Can I move the challenge description? Oh, my bad. My bad. Okay, so right now I'm waiting for a possible pullback to DD band to see what we have here. Liquidity pocket has been trade all day long, like here to here, here to here, here to here. I got that long trade pretty much right on this bounce at bull zone. That's where I made the 10K on this account from there to there. So when I fund the next world record balance attempt accounts. More chop rather than rally. Market's still figuring itself out after last week. You know, there's not. I wouldn't be too surprised if we continue to have like a bunch of weirdness. At this liquidity pocket, I'm gonna try one more trade in NASDAQ and one of the accounts that has 0. I'm going to hit 2 contracts with it to the long side right now. And just hold something in case there's a breakout. I put an option strangle on for 2 weeks out. Let me show you guys the position real quick. I had 2 90K days and I reinvested a lot of it. So back to back yesterday in options, which is really nice. I mean, Thursday and Friday in options. Donald Trump tweet gave me a whole hell of a good bounce that one day. Okay, so what I have is 587s and 620s. I might have said the wrong numbers earlier. VIX is in absolute decay. I've got December 8, 620s. Which is going to be 2 Mondays from now. That's going to be a pretty easy fulfillment. So I got December 8, 620s. I've got this Friday 612 still. Oh, that was what that was from. Here's the options I have. And part of the strangle is December 8th. 587s. So these are currently the options positions I have around Q. I should have done NDX for the taxes, but I'm still like on that Q kick. So essentially I've got like these guys right here. I bought these on this dip right there. Remember I had all those options before the earnings and then we blasted up. I'm sorry, not this dip right here. And I had all of those options and I closed out some of them for profit. Some of them I held on. So I just held on to those just in case. And they're coming back up. And then just basically right now at the market open, I put this strangle on right here. So the only way that both of these trades lose is if we somehow end up inside of here and I don't sell. In case the market dumps, which I don't think it does because VIX is in absolute decay, I've got some puts just in case the market continues to sell on bad news. Again, over the course of the month. I don't think that's going to happen, but this is my insurance to keep longing the market, which is good. I've got short-term speculative calls here, and then I've got retracement calls to 620, which is just the former equilibrium here, and I've got myself 2 weeks to get there, which is a little bit more of an aggressive push, I would say, on the call side than the put side. And again, these are both a very wide range, so it's very hard to think we're going to break either range in the 2 weeks, but I might take profit if we get even close to the boundaries on whatever leg is in the profit. I think we're just trading in the range rather than breaking out of it. So if I have like 2 or 3 good up days, I might trim and take some profit. Maybe one really nasty sell-off day, I'll take the entire profit there. That's what I'm gonna do. Why'd I trade Q over SPX? I really wanted to do IndieX. I just fumbled this morning. I was in a hurry to get into the position. So instead of spending extra 10 minutes to calculate it, IndieX, I just did it on QQQ. I was paying 10% more in taxes or whatever, but I'm not playing with like big enough money to care. I'm barely playing with 100,000 total. If I was playing like $1 million bets on options, it would always be the CBOE options, 100%. Am I eating your eggs? Not yet. All right, 11:18. Hello? 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 What? What's up?
My team that you are getting numerous call about your healthcare on a daily basis.
What's your name?
Is that correct?
What's your name again?
Sir, my name is Mike Davis.
Mike Davis. Wow. What city do you live in, Mike Davis?
Sir, I am calling you from the marketplace, and I believe you already got insurance for marketplace, right?
Yeah. You're from which city in the United States you live in, Mike Davis?
Okay. Sir, I am in Texas right now.
Oh, what city in Texas? When I first picked up the phone, the first thing I heard was, "Fuck you, motherfucker. Hello, this is Mike Davis." Apparently, he was still talking at his other call when he switched over to mine in the call center. Mike Davis called you? Mike Jones. Mike Davis. It's not, come on. He sounded legit for like a hot second there. I love a man with a Texas accent no more than anyone else does. It's very believable. There's a lot of Mike Davises in Texas. I have to answer every phone call in case the dealership calls me. The other option is I just don't get the DB12 and I just go straight for the Vanquish. And don't get a car today. So I grabbed 2 contracts long on NASDAQ earlier on this account that had 0. That's it. Got that liquidity pocket a second time. Nice little breakout there. 780 tap. Close it out for profit. That is just a scalp profit there. 2,000 bucks. Good deal. Let me update the photo. I'm not doing any more evals with Funded Next though. Not right now. I've got plenty of them passed, so just stick the profit there on the pocket one more time. Simple as that. Just a 2 spot. Upper DD band is the tap on S&P, so be very careful there. We don't get any kind of reversal. For some reason, I just feel that. I don't know. It might be the end. I'm going to take a little short scalp. Possibly. We'll see. We'll see. If we break through and reject and come back in, I'll short it. Black Friday on Funded Next. I'm leaking it to you guys a little early. It's going to be a no consistency 30% off sale on legacies. Rules have changed on Funded Next. Yeah, some of the parameters have changed on Funded Next. The payouts now are, there's like a cap on your payout request on the new accounts that you buy after. I do it after Friday. A lot of viewers from Never Like Stan. Yeah, exactly. Remember to smash the like button, friends. All right. Upper DD band. What do we do? What do we do? Are we breaking out to rally? Are we rejecting a sell-off? I've got the short-term calls. If this is a big breakout, that'd be fantastic. My Friend of Futures for Black Friday, they have a one-day pass for Pro. So you can pass Pro in a day now on My Friend of Futures. Use code Rocket Scooter for that. And you'll get a add-on for Pro, 50K, one-day pass, 0-day extra cost. So essentially no consistency, no daily loss limit, up to 5 uses, one-day pass. So 100% consistency on eval. And it's 20% off. That's the big one. Speaking of, and there's a Beat the Beast right now going on with ETF. So any account you buy with ETF today, any eval account, hit that profit target, and it's automatic pass for each eligible evaluation, up to 3 per user. For ETF. So you buy the account today, submit the fact that you pass it, and then you can basically pass it in a day. Auto pass in 1 day. It's kind of cool. Normally on this move up, the upper band is normally the exit target for a nice strong bull trade, especially in this environment. I would probably normally be done with the long side at this, but we're going to watch it today just to see what develops. If we do spend a lot of effort breaking through and rejecting off of this, like a push through after like an hour or two and then a tap back, I'll long off of that a second time. I don't normally chase the long in the first breakout attempt though. I've got calls in case that happens. But in all day trading sense, any bull break, I always let it develop for like half an hour or so. I give it some time to move and then test the bull zone. And then that's my second entry to go. Let's check out my what do I want to do? I can't let money burn a hole in my pocket right now. I keep wanting to buy some 0 days so bad to the upside. But those 612s are good enough. Like that VIX is just an absolute decay now. Like we're solid. Like I feel like this market's extremely solid. I don't know. DXY will plummet. NAS will appreciate exponentially. Yeah. Key levels here. Right. 759 is key level bull zone support on NASDAQ, as well as liquidity pocket at 718. We have pushed into bull zone territory, which is why I'm starting to jump into calls on the medium term. Liquidity pocket on NASDAQ. Stable. All through here. It's looking solid. On the longer term, SPY, key level on NASDAQ futures is 322. 322 support. That's good for the longer term. For S&P, 6652. So we'll see what happens. Trend is up though, which is looking solid. With no volatility, it's probably going to keep going up, which is good. Upper target on NASDAQ 206. That's that old target from last week. A question I have is how many handle the steady band tap here. Get it? So normally the band on the handout, so I'll show you guys really quick on that handout. Where is the handout here? So right here, anything above green line, strong pivots, long MHP, bears on top, bulls on bottom, and the line itself. So any liquidity pocket, strong pivot would be MHP, liquidity pocket, and the band itself are long pivots to trade from above the band. Only 4% of days do stay above the band and close. 88% of days are in between the band. It's a total statistic. Doesn't mean I short to get inside the band, but if we do fall inside the band, I'm more willing to short it on that particular play. I never try to ride a short up here. It's a bet that it comes back in. So if it does fall in, I'm more willing to take a short trade off of that. So normally when we're above, I wait and wait and wait and wait. And then when we hit the dip, then I take the long. I normally will do. All right, guys, get ready for the ETF giveaway. We'll do that pretty quick. Type ETF in chat, guys. Get ready to do this. Got some new song submissions. We have music for helping babies go back to sleep. we have baby Einstein versions of EST and everything. All right, we got the greatest hit songs. Tale of Fake Santa Matt.
Listen up, kids, gather round the tree. This is the tale so wild you'll see of a fake Santa Matt, a slightly rounder guy wearing a
type in ETF. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Say you're Santa's top trader, but don't click the link, cause this jolly impersonator is a holiday hater. Boo! Listen up, kids, don't fall for that. This is the tale of the fake Santa Matt, a slightly fatter version wearing defeat, dragging around oversized elf shoes on his feet. He'll message you claiming you trade like a king, but don't click the link, cause this phony's a sting. this link. Come on, click this link. You gotta click this link. Slightly fatter Santa Matt wants you to succeed. He says he'll guide you straight to the green. Slightly fatter Santa Matt wants you to succeed. Says he'll lead you to the holiday green. Santa Matt wants to start a team with me, so I click the link. Oh gee, look at Santa Matt's platform, so shiny and bright. Totally not malware, right? So many cool features. Look, this one shows where Christmas pressure is, but slightly fatter Matt calls it sledge pressure instead, 'cause he's got chaos knocking inside his head. So I tried a festive trade, thought I'd test it out. Damn, lost $5 grand. What's this about? Then I looked at his profile pic and I swear on Rudolph's blinking nose, I felt so sick. His eyes were glowing candy cane red, his double chin wobble like gingerbread. I'm gonna be sick.
Feels like the wobbles like gingerbread. It does feel like the bull market's kind of coming back, doesn't it feel that way? I know.
So then I messaged Slacks and said, bro, slightly fatter Santa Matt is the biggest holiday Grinch, and I think he stole my credit card.
The biggest holiday Grinch. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Put on a shiny golden Christmas suit and rode into town on his trusty holiday newt. He found fake Matt in a giant candy cane castle. This slightly fatter Santa was a full-time hassle. Slacks knocked on the peppermint door, and when fake Matt answered, he kicked him straight to the North Pole.
Roland's Justin. All right, you're the first winner. All right. Good job, good job, good job.
The real Matt got back from the spa, nice and clean, saw the commotion and said, great job, Slacks.
These are for the $57 10K ETF end of the day accounts, which are pretty cool. Value accounts have an end of the day account less than $100. Not bad.
And trade with delight. Slightly fatter Santa Matt.
Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right, let's set up another one. My Fun and Futures. Everyone type MFF in chat. So good. All right, there's Knife Catcher's Anonymous Christmas version too.
Hi, my name is Santa, and I caught the dip again.
That one, I like that one a whole lot. All right, MFF guys, type it in.
But it was just another
So don't forget, ETF is a beat the beast today. If you get to the profit target by today, you automatically pass the account up to 3 accounts. You can do that with. So a lot of these cool sales that these firms are doing are to like get you to your goal faster, which is kind of neat.
no real bias, but I hit long. And now I'm red in the face like Rudolph. Something's wrong. Snow is thin, the volume is slow, but something inside said,
So this is the development pass through DD band back to the band with its a res of 66 is a possible decent long setup entry. I might take a long here in this one account that has 19. And maybe in 2 of them. All right, let me pop along on this one. On the band, just a small one with 2. Bull zone break and test. I'm gonna take it one more time and just hold it for the day. No closing. And let it ride.
Said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick, it will
I like that. I definitely love the Christmas theme on these. All right, guys.
Welcome to Christmas, knife catchers anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the line. Torture and my soul is too. Holiday draw down deja vu, but we'll be back. We never learn. Catching knives till the Yule logs burn. Hi, I'm Santa, and I caught the dip again.
Oh, that's a pretty good song. All right. What is this one? Wait, that's not the one I wanted to play. That's the one that y'all just submitted. Let me do this one. All right. What's my number one song? It's so hard to tell. There's so many good ones. My favorite one was probably like Wrong from the Right Place. I think that's one I like the most. Oh, so hold on, wait, this doesn't count. Okay, this one counts. Sub X2 though, I'll give away one extra. With sub X2, my bad. I didn't click it.
Shadows dancing in the candles. Market heartbeat in the machine. Breathing slow, pulse steady.
D's cuts 20.
Thick air heavy in my chest. Holding still beneath the surface. Waiting for the chart to manifest. Whispers ripple through the data. Signals hiding in the noise. Room goes quiet.
Oh, this song is so nice. I love it.
Patience is a weapon, not a choice. I'm waiting for that EST, where the lines converge and fate pulls tight. Liquidity like thunder rolling, breaking through the chaos of the fight. I'm waiting for that doomsday hit, crash or lift, no one really knows. But I feel it like a tremor in my bones, right before the candle blows.
All right, I'm adding to my positions up here
Ghosts of orders in the distance.
to the long side. I might find it next.
Dreams beneath the chart. Every heartbeat draws me closer to the moment where the worlds fall apart. Quiet thunder in the servers. Electric prayers beneath the screen.
If you see your name on chat, type it in. Make sure you enter by typing in MFF on chat.
Nothing's ever what it seems. Frozen seconds stretch forever. Time dissolves into the air. Market breeze a warning softly. Move too soon and lose it there. I'm waiting for that
SR Inc. too.
where direction sharpens into truth.
You guys are all gonna win a 50K scale account with My Fun and Futures. Congrats.
Waiting for that LHP, like a pulse beneath the ground. Pressure building like a hurricane before the charts come crashing down. And if the cycle breaks me, let it break me wide awake. Sometimes faith is just the courage to hold steady.
I'm gonna let these ride pretty much for the end of the day.
Courage in the drawdown, light within the dark. One spark flips the whole world. One zoning
I trimmed my position down to 2 and I'm gonna let 2 run.
EST, where the future bends and worlds collide. Resilience
Oh, dude, this song is so good.
where a fire you can't hide. Waiting for that doomsday hit. Every second pulling tight, but when the candle hits the trigger, I'll be ready.
Update you guys. Bad. This is just the fun to next world record balances. Bum, 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 bum. World record attempt. I've got runners and just Veda Ganla Shiva ready. I am not saying any of that right. Vadaganla Shiva ready. I've got 2 runners in these 2. So currently I have long 2. Can we not have like a normal sized pencil tool? Okay, whatever. Come on, come on, come on. I gotta figure this out here. There we go. Good enough. I've got 2. I've got 2 long here and 2 long there. I'm just holding 2 runners. Now a sec. Oh, our friend wasn't here. Do I have a stop? Nope. To the end of the day, or to my upper target. Let me show you in just a second. Man, that song was so great. Was this the one? Jesus Leon. No, this is the one I think. I like all the acoustic versions of it though. Jesus Leon. 6748 S&P.
Those are rookie numbers. Get those numbers up.
Which on NASDAQ, there's no equivalent because there's not actually a red line there. But let me give you the number that I'm looking for. The S&P equivalent pivot.
100% guaranteed, only 5 strategies, creating gains, non-stop rocket scooter, emoji screens explode with wish man's galore, mad secret weapon, even tech can't ignore, laser chapter trader, he's got the flair, slap on more emojis, riches fill the air, more magnets, no looking back, emoji overload, keep the profits on track, rock is good or emoji, 100% guaranteed, it's the only thing you need, just for easy payments, only 5 grand above this emoji.
It's about 25,120.
Gains, non-stop rockets, go to emoji. Emojis are the only statistical edge, works every time, no need to hedge, smileys, bananas, eggplants too. The more shit on your screen.
Yeah, I got that pretty heavy straddle to that call side. So add those 612s. Could be pretty sizable if it does run. It's good.
100% guaranteed. It's the only thing you need. Just for easy
How many is that?
payments, only 5
1, 4. Okay, one more. 2 more.
above this emoji strategies, creating games, not
Do I setting stops to break even? Yeah, for the most part, Badger. That's a good point. Setting stops to break even. But what I do is I now have 2. Like I entered here.
20,000 is all you need, and you get the ultimate emoji indicator.
Markets, please don't die today. Now out on YouTube. Wait, where? Drop the link in Discord. Mateo Garza. I promise you guys one extra. Here's one extra. Play Matt's Cathedral. Where is... Hold on. Markets, please don't die today. Can you post it in the Song Submission channel? The Balu. Season 12. Okay. On this scalp, I do like what I see. I do like the fact that I am going to just take some profit here. Let me close out these runners just for now. I'm going to trade this in waves. All right. So that's the full P&L. Let me just close out the longs real quick. For whatever reason, I'm being like a little wuss about this. I'm so hesitant about this market. Above DD band, I'm usually super hesitant to hold for longs for a long period of time. This kind of exhaustion candle with the extra volume, without the extra volume to kind of go with it, it just gives me sort of like worrisome vibes. I fully closed out everything. I was going to leave runners, but I'm in the middle of the giveaway. Let me explain my thought process. I've fully taken profit right now. All right. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. All right. The 7 of you that won, Relentless won the ETF account. The other 6 of you won My Funded Futures. Congrats to the winners. My Funded Futures scale accounts. How do you claim your prize, you may ask? Hold on, multiple minded made something. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me play real quick. Let's see it. What if the funny thing is, like, I better not get a copyright strike for my own song. Or for our own song, right? Wait, who is that? Which one of you guys is that did the film?
Will we bounce? Nobody knows.
Just found it, didn't make it, just found it? You just found it, so nobody... Who here made this? Isn't that... That's not Andrew. No. Because it's referencing Pickle, like my dog, right? Isn't that? It's not Slacks. Traits indicate. It sounds familiar. Monthly maps. Whoever did this is hilarious. My song gets a fan video. Anyways, I know this Trade Indicate sounds familiar. I think it's somebody that follows on Twitter. I think that's a Twitter friend or something. That's one of you guys. That's hilarious. Maybe, I don't know. There's so many names of people. Anywho. IDOT keeps Matt fed. Yeah, like if anyone had any question whose song that is, it's about it's Pickle and IDOT and everything. I like the journey he's going through though. I'll give them some love. He just found that online. That's hilarious. No clue.
क्यों नहीं हो रही ट्रेडिंग? क्यों नहीं कमा पा रहे हो पैसे? क्या इतना मुश्किल है? देखो, आंसर सिंपल है। जो कॉन्सेप्ट्स यूज करके ट्रेडिंग में एक्चुअली पैसा कमा सकते हैं, वो थोड़े मुश्किल होते हैं। उन्हीं सारे कॉन्सेप्ट्स को सिंपलीफाई करने के लिए आ रहा हूं मैं, मुकुल, and this is Trade Syndicate and we build traders.
I like the guy's energy. I'm a fan. He seems like a cool dude. He probably watches the stream. If you're in here, bud, I'll give you a shout. Sounds good. All right. Well. Yeah, he's probably... It sounds so familiar. He looks familiar too. I know this guy from somewhere. Is he from the stream? I swear I know this. I know this name from somewhere. Anywho. I think that's a great rendition of the video. I'm cool about it. Now he doesn't follow on Twitter. Maybe I don't know this guy. Oh well, that sounds good. That's hilarious. When he said the music video, I thought it was gonna be like somebody made a full-on AI video. That's just like a cool composite of like his own filming of himself. Wait, there was one that was so good. Hold on, the acoustics. Hold on. Maybe this is the one. The acoustic version. Is he AI generated? Maybe he is. There's a Rocket Zero product placement. Can't complain. Top Step just dropped their new price with no activation fees. Oh, very nice, very nice.
Will we bounce? Nobody knows.
Yeah.
Greater market starts to turn. Even Pickle has a look of concern. Green or red.
Yeah, you guys gotta stop. Even though we do get phone calls, let me explain to you. It's not India that's the scammer. It's just India that people hire people to work. The scammers are usually everywhere else. You're just a call center making calls. You don't know what you're calling for. They're not the ones to blame. It's usually the US scammers. They're just hardworking folks with a job. I'm sure they don't know what they're doing, either who they're calling for. They're just reading the script they're told to read. I own a company in India that sources engineers and programmers, and they built rocket scooters, so they're some of the most talented people I've ever known. Did I exit my long? I did. I just took full profit a second ago. Yeah. Although you do get scam calls a lot of time from India, but usually they're just hired from wherever else in the world. They're not certainly the ones behind it. Fat Matt owns a company in India. Yeah, well, actually, Real Matt does, which is kind of funny. One of my revenue streams, you always ask, what are the revenue streams you do? I own a company in India. It's a staffing agency. So essentially, like, I was hiring programmers through the staffing agency. And I just decided it'd be much easier just to own the staffing agency, that I have infinite, resources at my disposal. And then now people hire programmers from us. I love Indian food. It's my favorite. How many streams I have? 19. I might actually be Mike Davis. Mike Davis might actually be one of my employees. I wouldn't even know it, right? It's funny. But I don't own any call centers. I'll let you guys know that. We build trading platforms for other people, though. That's one of the revenue streams. Software and trading apps and trading platforms for other people. We just don't advertise that business. It's because it's just a niche business. You're not going to have, millions of clients. You're going to have a small clientele, usually word of mouth. Oops, but we're really, 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 really good. We built something for John Carter, the famous trader. So we build stuff for high-end clients. I can't tell you a lot of who we build or what we build. That I build for Trades by Matt and Austin. I can't reveal who we build for or what we build. Some of them are NDAs because of their business plans and stuff. But that one I could have told you, John Carter. That's already in and out. I like that version of that song. The acoustic whoosh fan. Government contract. Can't tell y'all. But I'll let you know that our hiring standards. All of our programmers are like top of the line. Like everybody, like our criteria for talent. It's we only place like some of the best. Like you guys know Amjad and Nadeem that work for Rocket Scooter. I mean, The two of them single-handedly managed the entire project that built the entire rocket scooter experience. I mean, as beautiful as it feels and works and operates and smooth and how awesome the marketplace looks, that's a testament to how talented our programmers are. So, yeah, government software contracts are pretty terrible. Yeah, government contract with Russia. We developed spy software. No, it's all trading related stuff. It's all legit. It's all legal. I'm a British spy. That's why I love Aston Martins. Well, duh. I built Donald Trump's crypto trading bot, according to somebody. Baron Trump. There you go. You still wish it's mobile friendly? That's a business decision where we've been kind of sitting on all this time. Do we? Hold on one second. The idea is that the mobile app is very hard to maintain and keep up without staffing for the mobile app too. It's a whole different deployment than just a web app. It's more restrictive because the mobile app only works in a certain environment. And so we'd have to have a whole division just for the mobile app, the Android version, for the Apple version, etc. And so we've decided against making one. But the new company goal is to get our stuff integrated into other people's platforms that have mobile apps and kind of piggyback off of their resources, because we don't really want to build a mobile app division because we're trying not to build too much into the platform business. We're mostly focused now on the most important part, which is the tools side of things. So I'd love to build a mobile app, but then I'd be wanting to continue to further myself in the platform business, which is going to be really hard to do because our focus is making tools for trading and our resources aren't to make cool, unique features for a platform. So, it's a random trade time. It's at 11:18. It's at 11:18. Hold on, wait. Not Eastern, that's Central. It's not yet. This is Eastern, by the way. So 11:18. Wait. Oh, shoot, that is now. Wait, you are right. Thank you. Oh, God. Random trade time. Okay. Oh, great. I mean, I do have my 612 calls. Dude, if they go on the money today, it's pretty nice. A pretty chunky penny in this call side of these options here. So my total put leg, I actually, when I told you earlier, I guess I didn't add it up completely. My total put leg is only 14,000 in put. My total call leg is 65,000. Hold on, wait. 30. Hold on, wait. Sorry. No, hold on, wait. 62,000 in calls. 14 and 15 in puts. Yeah, for the most part. It's about 4-1 to the call side. My 612s are upside down a little bit. My 620s are right side up. So I grabbed them right at the start of the day. Okay, so what is the opportunity here? Obviously, the opportunity is to the long side. The volatility and decline, I have to make a trade between 11.18 and 34. Yeah. Well, we could take a short trade on this one. This is just, again, it's not the trade I think is going to be the winning trade, but that is the opportunity here. And I'm going to do something that, again, you can't say that it's cheating, But I am long 4-to-1 calls to puts, so I am completely hedged against this short in case it doesn't pay out. So I win in either case, which is kind of nice. Again, my options are used to hedge any kind of trading that I'm doing sometimes. This particular case, the calls are purely speculative, but the strangle part of it is not. I have some longer term puts, like I showed you guys earlier. And if I just take a loss of $800 on the short trade, I'm going to in turn make $8,000, $10,000 on these calls. So there you go. The hardest concept to learn about the bootcamp is how to detangle yourself from what you already understand in the markets, like what you've already learned and kind of solidified. The hardest part is undoing the bad habits. Learning how to trade smaller, learning how to navigate differently as far as where to get in and how much to get in and how to average into a position around a cost basis that you want is a functional change in how you apply yourself to the markets. It's not the most straightforward approach for people that are just, I got the signal, let me take the long. Then you just pick a number, you long, and then you cross your fingers. Can you trade CFD with Fund and X while I'm live with Fund and X futures? That is a good question. I don't know. Now, the answer to that is I think yes, but you can't trade the CFDs in the States, I don't think. Why can't I just trade normally? This is ridiculous. I don't know. At the end of this week, I'm ending the challenge, so don't worry. And I am trading normally in my funded next accounts and the options accounts. Pretty normal. Let's take the opportunity with one more. Add one more to it. A lot of people don't like the random challenge. I can tell. I'm completely flat right now. There are no trade setups up in here. There's nothing to trade from. I don't think the market's going to sell off. I don't think a short is a stronger play. But maybe there is a potential sort of like small trade inside of here, inside of this range. We are very overextended outside of the DD band, which is usually an overextended case. And a lot of times the market is going to try to figure out its way closer to that. Yeah, it's all trade management, like to show like I picked the right position size and everything for kind of what what risk I'm taking. Yeah. What is today? What was the one that was really good? Not EST, show the P&L. Hold on. No. Maybe this market, please don't die. Hold on. Yeah, that's the one.
Rockets fast, scooters slow. Will we bounce? Nobody knows. Greater market starts to turn, even Pickle has a look of
Somebody said, I'm losing, though. I also lost the tournament. I think 24,000 people also lost the tournament. We got second place, though, as a team. A lot of the Black Friday sales have already started. Fun and X is going to start on Wednesday. Oh, I got to update this here. failed.
Please don't turn these candles red. Rocket scooter lights the flame.
Rocket scooter lights the flame.
Love of a dangerous game. Wish fan on the screen.
Right now, with My Fun and Futures, you can get a one-day pass on Pro account for 20% off. That's probably one of the best I've ever seen.
Please don't die today. Hold the line,
Don't fade away.
HP, please hold resilience rise.
They're weird because it's not the same chords and arrangement. Yeah, it's just the same lyrics. They're all different songs, basically. You got any more than Black Friday deal leaks? Slacks, what do we got? Can we leak anything else? Anything good? A lot of them are pretty decent. Actually, let me go ahead and... right now, Apex is 80% off. Hold on. I got these. Take Profit Trader. I thought it was 40%. Oh, it's back to 30. Okay. TPT's back to 30 from 40. Futures Desk, we don't have anything about that yet. Fun and Next is going to be 30% off on Wednesday. I'll update that later. ETF 80% off. One Step still going. 50% off Beginner and Expert still going. Fun and Next starts tomorrow. Market, please don't die today. 30% off of Tradeify. It's where is it on there? Oh, MFFU, 20% off. And get up to 3 of the My Funded Futures. I think it's pretty sweet that some random guy in India
Attention traders! Fasten your seatbelts!
took our Market Please Don't Die Today song and just made a music video of him just like looking all dope and stuff. Now play the proper version. Okay, you want to hear the proper version? I love the proper version. All right, short trade, and I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I don't think this market's going to sell off today. And as long as it doesn't sell off, I mean, I'm pretty happy with my my call position, which has been pretty decent. I got these 612s for Friday. I got 620s for next week. So if we rally up here, oh boy. I'm still holding longs? No, I closed out on my longs earlier. It was on this candle right here. I was like, I feel like it's kind of like overextended a little bit. We have run we've run a full risk interval, which is again why I'm kind of like, okay, let me just kind of chill on this one. This is a risk interval and some change. So usually you run the risk interval first and then you sort of like kind of just pull back for a little tiny bit. On S&P, since we ran that full risk interval, I'm like, I'll go ahead and take profit. Usually I do that. 61.50 now. So you're trying like 67.07 is the risk interval run, which is here. Right? You run a risk interval, usually the end of the first sort of qualifying move. But then you let it kind of develop a little bit. Wait, trades indicate is Mukul Chowdhury? No way. That's him from chat. Cool. We found him. Let's go. I gave you a shout out earlier. Wait, is he here? Bro, I love it, man. I love it. I didn't know that was you, dude. I knew it was somebody from here. Hell yeah. We like your channel, man. Like, keep on rocking it. You got like full permission to like, you know, rep rocket scooter stuff as much as you want. Well, it had to be one of you guys for sure. So you guys are cool. I like it. Like, I'm a big fan of you know, of other people doing their own stuff out there, and it's an honor for somebody to like our song. Super cool. Do the name proud, baby. Whoosh fan on the screen. Random trading challenge has been lucky to me today. I got 2 wins in a row. These are just 2 light scalps. I got the long scalp in the pocket first time. And I got, at the first risk interval tap, I pulled back. Hold on 1 second. God, I love that song. You guys egged me on to enter the Robbins Cup. This year. Somebody said, go win the Robbins Cup in the last month. I emailed them to ask if I can enter. Even with a month left. I don't really want to do it, but y'all challenged me to do it. Let's see. I don't know if it's too late to enter though. So we'll see. Am I short or long? Short. On this account, short, yeah. My general bias of the trend is up. So my general options bias is very long. This is just a scalp to the short side because then the random trade's making me make a trade. Hold on, why are you texting me? Oh. When I have to close my position by, basically for the random challenge, it's either take 40 points upside down or 40 points in the green, and I can close it out at any point. Yo, this is the biggest month that we've ever had on this channel. It's crazy. Viewers, everything. It's been nuts. We're very thankful for all y'all's support of Rocket Scooter and all the stuff we've been building and doing. Top Step they said that they just got rid of the what was it? Activation fee. There's still a monthly fee service though, right? It's still 99. Top Step's still $89 a month for 7-day payout. Fun X is still $99 one-time fee for a 4-day payout. So, although it is a step in the right direction for Top Step to be getting rid of their activation fee. That's an old sort of a way of doing business is activation fees. Activation fee kind of like memes your firm a little bit these days because people are like, oh, activation fee is great because you pay less when you lose, but then the activation fee is the only thing that you know, like have to pay whenever you actually pass. And so people are like, I save a lot of money by not. Here, let me play some music real quick. So back in the day, like Top Step changed their rules because they were getting memed pretty hard because of what their own users were saying. Oh, yeah, Simon Dean, that's my bad, dude. That's my bad. I accidentally removed your moderator. There you go. So back in the day, right, people were saying, well, you know, Top Step is better because, you know, you pay less up front than other. Say, I'm going to make up an example. I forgot what it was, but like if it was $100 each time or $150 each time per an account, and someone else was like $250. They were like, well, Top Step is better because If I lose here 4 times in a row, I pay $1,000. But if I lose here 4 times in a row, I only pay $600. I only pay the activation fee when I win. And everybody was like memeing their own traders that were like, oh yeah, so I guess you just must lose a lot with Top Step, huh? I guess they're not really building traders that are winning traders for the future. Like that was the meme. And it was, I guess they were so embarrassed by being memed because of their own commentary from their own traders that some of the people were quoting are like Top Step, quote unquote, where you save the most money when you lose. Top Step, where all the losers trade. Like people were memeing him extremely hard. Hey guys, don't worry about an activation fee. You can lose all you want at the cheapest way to lose in town, Top Step. This is what everybody was saying. Everyone was memeing him so hard. And they got rid of their activation fee model because it makes a lot of sense, right? The marketing's pretty bad when the only benefit of the firm's pricing model is don't worry guys, when you lose, it's the cheapest way to lose. I'm not making any argument. I'm making a joke. This is what you guys understand. There's a difference between being a comedian on stage, popping punchlines for laughs, than making any kind of argument. You guys are way too fucking serious for your own good sometimes. This is just a joke. Sometimes I tell jokes for laughs, right? Like just laugh. I'm not making any kind of argument for any firm. Just commentary on Top Step changing their activation fee model. Just a joke. Just a joke. The commentary is what made them change their pricing model. Pricing model of monthly fee with low activation fee, and you only pay when you lose, got to them, so they changed their rules. That's all I was making the joke. Yeah. Like, they have pretty thin skin over there, and people were memeing them pretty hard. And within a couple week period, no activation fee is a thing. They were defending their model so hard. We're the best, we're the best, we're the best. And people made fun of them, and then they changed their model. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Because people were being pretty funny on some of the commentary. Yeah, it was in my comments actually. Somebody was like, yeah, but if I lose whatever it was 10 times in a row, and I was like, you go do that, buddy. That doesn't sound like a firm. It sounds like a firm that rewards the losers. I'm more into firms that reward the winners. And then there was a lot of ha-has people were doing towards the commentary. All I did was make a post comparing like my funded futures with Top Step or something. And but anyways, the commentary was enough for them to change their plan. Because in the same sentence, they were like, we have the best live program, we have the most winning traders, this and that, this and that. And everybody that seemed to brag about them was talking about how they lose the cheapest. Right? It kind of exposed the idea that most of the traders that were bragging on them are perpetual losers in the game. They're not the winners. It's not the people coming out there saying, I love them because, man, they have such a great live program, or I love them because I've taken so many payouts. Most people said, I love them because it's the cheapest way to lose. And that's kind of where they decided to change the marketing team was probably like, ooh. But you know, we put the heat on them by cracking a bunch of jokes, and they changed their plans. I'd like to take some credit for starting commentary about how the activation fee model of theirs did reward the best as far as losing goes. So, and in the long run, you guys get a better plan. So look at that. Sometimes jokes make changes. Last song name that we played was Unmasking Smart Money. I'll play it for you again. The Top Step's not a bad firm. I never said they were a bad firm. I just don't like them personally. I don't like their CEO, and I don't like personally trading their products. As far as their rules go, they're not a bad firm. They're in the top 10 on the rankings. Like our model ranks them like at 9th right now. So they're not bad. I haven't redone the numbers with with the new plans and pricing though. Does Lance get better when you joke about him? No. Unfortunately not. Yeah, I personally hate Project X too. I tried it for a while. And the fact that you can't, like the Project X accounts, you can't make 5 DOMs and assign them different accounts like you can with Tradebait. Each DOM is, you can only, if you open up multiple DOMs, you can only trade the one account you're focused. So if you're copy trading, you won't care about that. But if you're like me and you don't copy trade, it's impossible to trade 4 different accounts at different times without thumbing through menus. And it's clunky, so I hated it. And as far as like the rewards go, it wasn't bad for like people that want small payouts on a schedule. It's in the same league as the Fund and X Rapid and the My Fund and Futures Scale. You know, they're all that same kind of league of product. It's not bad. But is the gnome done yet? No, not yet. But my crap talking about the firm has nothing to do with the firm. It has more to do with the owner's ambitions with the firm. He's one of the examples of how a bad actor can ruin the public opinion of the product. He just makes top stuff look bad with some of the stuff he's doing. So my beef was with the CEO's ambitions, monopolistic ambitions in the space. But they're a good firm. Nothing bad about the firm itself. Platform sucks, CEO sucks, firm is good. If they were able to be traded on Tradevate, and I wasn't trading like the firms I was trading with, and I needed a good place to start, it's not a bad place to start. So the masterclass Strong Hills starts on December the 1st. It is a day trading boot camp that we've done since 2 Augusts ago, and by far is the thing that pretty much has put us on the map as far as like making our YouTube go viral and everything. This boot camp has created such a word of mouth buzz about us. Y'all like that song? I love that song. How do you get liquidity maps? You need to add, go to the indicators, and you need to add liquidity maps to it. LIQ, type in indicators and just add it to your platform. I would tell you guys in general, like, I think people are starting to realize that the prop space is just dirty in general. Like, you're going to see that they're competing very dirty against each other. They're all sort of like hyper aggressive with their product changes. I mean, it's just like, when I say dirty, I don't mean dirty in like a negative way. I mean dirty as in like, it's messy. That's the word I should use, not dirty. Messy. Like, it's everything is just changing so fast, modifying so rapidly, plans changing so fast. There's that retrace trade that I wanted. I'll take that. So that spanned the total of 40 points off the high, so that counts. We're off of my second entry. So I'll just take profit on that scalp. It feels messy. Like, it's just gonna feel messy like across the board. You're kind of like, I know, expecting like 5-star treatment and stuff. You know, product launch with a giant, beautiful unveiling, wrap it up in a bow, everything's beautiful. But these are just like, sort of like modifying, like, industry's just rapidly changing so much. Information's gonna be overwhelming. Who has the best deal is overwhelming. A million influencers out there telling you a million different things, overwhelming. It's gonna feel messy everywhere you go. I've been seeing online that everybody's just every day got some complaint about some prop firm. And you just gotta kind of like see that that's what it is. Everyone has something they like, everything has something they don't like. Everything's gonna just feel like messy when you choose a prop to trade with. All right. Pretty good day today so far. All greens across the board. What is this? What do you guys think? Do we rally from here? Is it going to keep going? I'm genuinely excited to see. $1,400 in the random challenge account. Whatever this is in the funded next balances. 20K. 23, 24. Can I go buy my car sooner so you can play video games? I've been kind of glued to the phone. They're just running the application. Like, by the time we got everything done, we had to leave middle of the day to go to lunch. We had some friends in town. And then so they were like, the guy that we talked to that does this, they're like, we can probably get it done before the end of the day, but it is a Saturday and it is afternoon, and if we can't get it to you today, we'll hear from us on Monday. So how do you join Bootcamp? Oh, here's the Bootcamp, by the way. You're going to go to rocketplace/map. Let me get it for you. You can go here. Sign up for the bootcamp. It's $20 for the first month, but the bootcamp is going to be free for everybody that wants to do it. I'm going to send out a message this week. There's a tweet that I made last week that has all the information on it. Scroll back through my tweets and respond to it. And everybody that responded to it with the directions I gave you will get to come to the bootcamp for free. You can read all the reviews on it if you want. And go see what people say. You want to read up about it. What's Top Step's new sneaky rule? On the second payout, you're not allowed to have your balance fall below your initial balance. Oh. Always give, always give, always take. That's the rule of props. So right now, DD ratio is greater than half, which means 66.93 is actually support. I would say that today, if it falls to here, it's very possible that that holds and just kind of hangs here for the day. We shall see. Nasdaq went way overboard above its band, so it's way out in irrational territory. I would say days like this, unless there's any creeping volatility, has a very low chance of selling off. It's almost overextended as far as the long side goes for finding any more momentum. After we had our first risk interval move, a little bit of healthy retrace off of that is pretty good for a second run up to finish out the day. If there is a second run up to finish out the day, I say an attempted overshoot there that decides to hold right here would be that second wave up. So right about like 85 all the way up to another 60, about 45. Be like the final destination of if there is a bull day, right? We run up 60 points on risk interval, pull back a little bit, hold that upper band, then it goes to 45. So 45 be my high of the day, like maximum high of the day. Nasdaq kind of overshot the band and it's continuing to go, which is really solid. If Nasdaq does the same thing, 759 to about 960, 970 would be that same leg on Nasdaq for about a 970 close. Maybe like an hour or two inside of here to see what happens. This liquidity pocket is very strong. So here to here is really solid support. We've got the ratio greater than half, which is going to show this bull side support here. We've also cleared out liquidity pocket on monthly maps, which means longer term bull side support. Do I recommend using props than using those payouts to fund a personal? Yeah, that's exactly what you need to do. Like, make as much as you can with the props and fund yourself. That's really the way to do it. Hell yeah, Trey. I like to hear that, man. Bootcamp starts on December the 1st. Yeah, like I don't recommend at all marrying the prop industry. Like that should be a short-term step for most people. And once you're starting to make a buck on your own, do props. Try to move towards funding yourself as much as possible. And props are just a fallback. You know, instead of like going to your mom and borrowing $1,000 because you blew it all up trading, you know, you can call mama prop and jump back into making some money there to try to fund yourself trading. Is it time to full port short like Michael Berry? Not from here. I think we have maybe 2 or 3 days of up before we decide if we go back down, down, down. VIX is just solid decay. I guess that run into monthly expiration on that scare, a lot of that had to do with solidifying a lot of people's anticipation of not having good news during the government shutdown and then overreacting to some of the things like NFP and stuff. Now that we have the data coming out, the data is looking okay. I think the market's comfortably back to being bullish. That's why I went pretty call heavy. Bootcamp is pre-recorded yet. All right, I'll be right back. Quick break. All right, we are back. Curious how everything is sort of building on the volatility front. We're down close to 20, which was last month, right? When we had our triple B was at 18.6 from the last month. And we've rolled over into backwardation on the current month. And volatility is just, ever since we rolled into the new month, sort of just stabilized back to 20. 20 is still pretty high on VIX futures relative to what we've seen in much of the bull market. We've mostly been trading less than 20. So normally when VIX futures are above 20, the market still is not out in the clear just yet. But this sort of does remind me of when we inched down to 20 at the end of October, when things stabilized just a little tiny bit. But this could indicate that we're back to normal, which is good. We need to roll the dice one more time. Unless I got to go get my car. Because I have to go there and sign all the paperwork before the dealership closes. So 147, okay. Wait, what did I say? That I didn't say any time frame, but I said between 12:25. That's central, by the way. This means sorry, Eastern. So this is 147 Eastern. Okay, sorry, not Central, Eastern. 147 Eastern. Okay. One exception to the random trading challenge. If I'm out because I have to buy a car, I might not be able to take that trade. Although I need to make it from my phone. Sorry, I'm still mush brain from being sick. Not make the trade on stream. I'm still going to have to make the trade from my phone. I still have to commit to the challenge. So if I'm gone, you guys won't see it. I still have to make it though. Yeah, sorry. Ever since I had flu, I've been so tongue-tied with my words. I'm not being able to speak like super articulate. I won't be able to trade it on stream if I'm at the dealership. Yeah. Has to be stream. Well, no, it doesn't have to be stream. It should be stream. I don't get to choose to skip it. Remember, I had to make the trade when I was sick. So I can't make a cop out. I'll still have to make the trade from my phone. So we had to make a rule on that the other day when I was sick. It says I can't skip the trade no matter what. And if I could just like decide, oh, I'm too sick to trade. Oh, I've got prior engagement or whatever. Then I could cheat the rules by just skipping out of the market whenever I felt like it. So this is to force me to trade no matter what. And if I can't stream it, I can't stream it, but I still have to take it. Yeah. Do you get auto access to the new Bootcamp? So unfortunately, the auto access to the new Bootcamp is $20 a month. And only if you've never taken it before do you just get your first month for free. So it's not like you're missing out on anything. Just stay where you are. Anybody that's never taken the Bootcamp will get to come first month for free this time. Yeah. If I die tomorrow, my mom's gonna have to make trades from my phone at my funeral. Okay. Challenge still need. That's as random as it gets. So, unfortunately, I still have to make the trade. Even if I'm gone. I'll let you guys know in Discord what I do. Hopefully they get back to us today. They should. What's a Moosh fan? 500 Futures discount code is 20% off a Pro for the new. So the new Pro is a 1-day pass. Up to 3. You can buy up to 3 of those with 20% off. It's not raining outside, is it? There's like a small % chance of rain. Right now, we got to figure out what we're going to do with the third card, though. because we don't have a place to park it. Does she know your risk management strategy though? Exactly, right? She might. My final in my will be like, Mom, you must make a 1 contract long and just put in 1 contract and let it ride forever. And by the time my kid goes to college, it'll be worth a lot of money. Just plop 1 contract, let it ride. No way 1 contract will blow up a $100,000 account. Well, let's see how many points we have to fall for 1 contract to blow that up. What is it? 100K. Divided by 20 is equal to 5,000 points. The Nasdaq will have to fall to 20,000 for me to blow it up with 1 contract. So unless there's a recession and a market crash, that 1 contract should be a good investment. That probably outdoes most investments. Yeah, I'll have to teach you how to roll the contract forward though. That's true. Yeah, I'll be able to hold it forever. That's the one caveat. You have to make sure that we roll it over. Set it to automatic rollover. 50K account as a newbie is the way to go. Yeah, Sam, that's a perfect way to go. You get a bigger drawdown usually with the bigger account, which is the reason to get the bigger account. That's the only reason to pay extra for these things is if you want bigger drawdown. And the only reason you want bigger drawdown is to scale it bigger for bigger payouts. As far as like a beginner trying to get started, you don't really need that for scaling bigger payouts. Your job is to survive. But a lot of people do get the more expensive accounts as beginners to give them more flexibility to lose more. An example is if your drawdown is 3 times as much, you're not going to trade 3 times as big. A person that wants to scale it will trade 3 times as big with the extra drawdown. But you might, 3 times as big of a drawdown, you might say, well, that's 3 losses I can take in a day. 3 separate trades. Gives me more flexibility to trade throughout the day, keeping my losses the same size. So you can use it both ways. You're just buying yourself more wiggle room, essentially with the more expensive accounts, and it's up to you to decide how you want to use it. For me, I buy the more expensive ones because I want to leverage them to get world record payout. But that's just my personal situation. As a beginner, start affordable, and if it starts being too tight on your risk management strategy, like you blow it up in 1 trade, then obviously you need more wiggle room, then you can go with more expensive ones. With 5 micros, oh, you're golden where you are with 5, I think, in my opinion. Yeah, you're good. If you want to start making a couple extra trades per day, like an example, market gets volatile like it was last couple weeks, you might like take a lot more hits. You might not want to hit your daily loss limit, your total loss limits, and then be done for the day. You might want to spend a little more, just save the hassle of keep having to re-up 50s. Like if you blow them up, reset them, blow them up, reset them. You're like, let me just get the 150. That way I can lose 3 times without having to go back to the dashboard and re-up it. Good Black Friday deals. MyFinite Futures has a Pass Pro in 1 day for 20% off, which you can get up to 3 of those. So the normal consistency on eval side, which is a 2-day pass, is now a 1-day pass. So that's kind of cool. 20% off a Pro 1-day pass. If you're blowing multiple 50K accounts, how do you get stable consistent? Well, this is the part in which you guys talk about Vortex. What type of account is it? This is extremely important when you ask that question. The fact that you don't give me all the details lets me know that there's more we can work on than the size of the account. Are you working on end of the day drawdowns or trailing drawdown or static accounts? End of the day? Okay. So that is the most important part of asking that question, by the way, is the type of account you're in and the drawdown that comes with it. Just the 50K on the surface, that doesn't really mean anything. It's more like the drawdown you're dealing with and the type of the account. If you're struggling trading end of the day drawdown accounts like with Fund and Next, then you're either trading way too big or the volatility last month completely chopped you up, like me, chopped me up too, right? The timing of when you're trading those could be bad. So don't let last month or the month before dictate your total impression of your own trading style. Like I showed you guys my stats, I'm a 50% win rate on this challenge account. The volatile market was a headache to trade. See how you thrive in a bull market for a month and then make a decision, right? If another part of that is when the market's stable, non-volatile bull market, a little more steady trading rather than just plunges out of nowhere. In that environment, if you're still struggling, then switch from end of the day drawdown to a static and see how you fare in the static environment. The trailing drawdowns are harder. You might need to take a step back and jump into a static account. ETF or futures desk have them. The fund index, the best account for its value is the 50K. The best account for scaling is the 150K for fund index. For the legacies, the ones I do. I saw a Top Step announcement. Yeah, they got rid of trailing drawdown, but then they ninja nerfed the payouts. Or the balance on the payout. So they gave a little, they took a little. More for a marketing thing rather than anything. The risk model hasn't changed on the downside. Remember, Top Step fails as much as they say they don't. Most people will fail at the second payout. So the changes are not really like, you know, like if somebody were like to say, hey, I'm going to give you something great up front, but then further restrict you before going, or like, sorry. For somebody to say they'll give you something great down the road, but you're never going to get there anyways, it's not really a big of a deal. This one is different though. This one, the activation fee removal for the marketing purposes. But then I'm trying to load up Twitter here, but it's not loading up for some reason. And YouTube's kind of frozen too. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. Yeah, I got to go to my fun at TV, you guys. I will see y'all in a little bit. What contract size would I trade in a 25-day end of the day account? Micros at that point. Like 2 or 3 micros. I think what I would normally be trading. Okay, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Join me on my fun at TV, friends. Let me give you the link.
Shot.
Mods, if you can get that link in chat for me. Appreciate you, Kev. We'll be live there for about an hour, then I'll see you guys in a little bit. Pretty decent day so far. And we'll be back in an hour, you guys.
My name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute, heart skipped a beat. Formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Stomach was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I'm in, you sure. Too late, all counts. Account liquidated. FOMO strong, my hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this song. Knife catching feels so right until it's wrong. I had dreams of 6-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on trading screen. Said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick, it whispered lies. Twitter told me buy the dip. Discord said volume's legit. I even saw divergence, bro. I swear. Then came the liquidation ping. Stabbed again by the market's blade. Another low, another fade. Support is fake. My will is thin, but this next one's gotta win.
What's up, guys? Welcome back.
Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charts are red, my soul is too. Accounts in drawdown, deja vu. But we'll be back, we never learn. Catching knives till everything is gone. Hi, I'm Dave, and I caught the dip again.
What's up, you guys? Hang on tight. I'm slamming my lunch. Be back in a little bit. What's up, you guys? We are back for the afternoon sesh. What a solid day. I'm excited to see how we pan out. We run a risk interval from 66.40 up to 67.16. If we have another risk interval from the bottom at 7, 60 is the top from here. So if we keep going, 67.60 is one full RI off the bottom here. Off of this leg here. Oh, you just got a ticket with fund and next payout limitation? Yeah. Make sure you go fill that out and take care of that. Can't see more setups for the day. Not really any setups, no. The random trading challenge is going to force me to do something in 2 minutes. So I gotta choose something. I might just choose long. So I gotta choose it. I have to trade at 147. Should you expect a good Thanksgiving promo from Tradeify? Yeah, what I'm hearing is Tradeify has a good one coming out. Watching my course and the person keeps getting stuck at 652. Watch it in the dashboard on the website instead of the Discord, or pop it in the. Try it that way. Might be a glitch with trying to play from Discord. How to deal with that short that I did? Just basically just jumped in one risk interval off of the low, and then this is kind of where I just basically right here shorted 2 and then closed about there. It fell 73 to 30, which is the 40 points it's allowed. I just chose it after it. As soon as I hit 40 points, either way, then I'm allowed to close at any point in time. So I just essentially just traced on the retrace, trade on the retrace. Do I think we're going up only for the rest of the day? Maybe, but I don't think. I think that it's very possible that we just get like maybe an attempt at a red candle. I'd be willing to buy this area right here. I'd be willing to buy all inside of here today. So if I get a dip to there, I would love to take a long off of that. As a matter of fact, right now I got to take a trade. Random chat GPT has chosen a trade. It's my opportunity long. It's my opportunity short. I think I'm going to get 10 points on this. Or I can wait until the tail end of the... I got 15 minutes, so 202. I can trade between now and 202. Wait, you bought Fund and X Futures with Brian's code, and Brian said he can't help? Well, don't buy it with Brian's code. I can't help you. Duh. I'm just kidding with you. I'm just kidding with you. I'm just playing with you. Send me your, like I said, send me an email or whatever with your info and I'll pass it along with them. Why you be using Brian's code? You know, the Rock Scooter code comes with a mat attached to it. love you, Sharky. I guess I can help Brian's customers. I'm just trolling you. I'll help you. Send me a email. Real matte or slightly pixelated matte? LOL. Ah, is it pixelated? How do I want to treat this, guys? This is... Do I just ape into the long and just say fuck it? So the course isn't working on the dashboard? Wait, how so? When you go to my courses, it's not playing? For you? Let me double check. I haven't heard that. Courses, you go to dashboard, go to courses. Go to... Oh, let me log in. Dashboard, courses, launch, and then you just play the course.
Okay, so welcome to course number 1 of the
video
20 days profitability mindset masterclass we teach here at Rocket Scooter. This is...
Oh, are you getting video can't be played? Yeah, I'm getting something too. Let me let my guy know. It's saying like videos corrupt sort of thing. Hold up. Video can't be played here. Let my guy know really quick. The first video. Yeah, let me have them look at that. Interesting. Let me try one more time. Very weird. Video
So this is the class called Why 20 Days Matters. And at the end of the day...
Yeah, it is a huge... Something glitching is going on there. Something weird going on. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. We'll look at it. Watch in the Discord then. Across the lakes. Grab it from the Discord then. Do I ape into the long guys or how do I finish this day off? I gotta make a trade. 10 minutes. Non-volatile Vixen Decay. What I can do is I can take a one long entry on the S&P, and when it falls, I'll double into it. That's what I'm gonna do. So 25 to 90 is okay. Let's do this, right? Let's do 2 long S&P. That allows me to take 2,500 drawdown total to come to here. I can add to it at the bottom to bet on the long-ended close there. So I have to take something. So I'm gonna take a long bet, which is pretty much Small entry. Down off of this high. Large entry, like, or normal. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have something just to ride in case it goes. And I'm gonna have something small just so I can dive in and hit it hard with the stop right there. I don't if we break this, then bear market thesis back on the table. So I'm betting on the non-volatility of the market. So I'm gonna be able to play into this rage. Nasdaq is way overshot. So, you know, we'll see what happens. S&P is barely out of the box. And usually pivoting above DD without tapping it is usually extremely bullish. And then this red line is about where your basis is going to be. So my bet would be we go to 60. The R&R is really good on this one. It's 35 up and 35 down. It's almost 1-to-1 there on 2, which isn't that bad and gives me flexibility along with DD on the tap. I got you, Sharky, man. I'll help you as much as I can. Like I said, I'll put in a word that will skip you as far as I can in the customer support line. Instead of doing this challenge, I should have just fed the homeless, LOL. What mic do I use for the stream? This is a Rode Procaster. No, I see them both going up. I definitely don't see either of them coming down, no. So this will be my plan today. Which means I got to hold for almost 30 points with 2. We're not, hopefully not dip on an overshoot. 63 DD is good enough. For like 83. 2. 6. And 6 more. I'll do 14. To bet that we take the small bet that we close above here. If we dip, I would probably take a pop about 6,700. From here to there would be the scalp trade on the 6. The last 6, 2 and 6 will be the hold trade for the breakout. So 60 to upside if we go. That way just gives me a dip to ride it till the end of the day. Here. All right. All right. Mix them up. Aped in long trade. Let's get it. End of the day flat as of now. Rich trader from the community. Oh, he's great, man. Rich is awesome. He's been around for quite a while. Am I long? Top right of the screen. You see that green +2? Yeah, so right. If I get this full move, the net profit would probably be 16K. Yeah, for this type of trade. Like if I were to buy the dip, I have to stay engaged in the two. I normally wouldn't do this. Apart from being this high on the trade, I would be holding simulated like I'm holding a runner of 2. Let's pretend that I took a really solid trade and I've trimmed out and I'm holding a runner of 2, and the market were to just flush for like a whole hour at the end of the day, that I can jump back in on the dip. Audition tapes coming along. Pretty good. Got interrupted by me being sick, so I didn't get a chance to wrap up all the last of them, but I should be finished up this week is the goal. Yeah. Ape. Slow crawl market. Hopefully, like I said, if I get to play like this, it would be a little unusual to see the market pull back this much. But like I said, I've got a small position just because I have to do something, and I have the potential to trade off a band if I get it with a heavy position, which is the trade I would normally take. Is it realistic to pass evaluations within 30 days with 1 to 3 micros? Yeah, within 30 days it is Vortex, yeah. On that scale, yeah, I would say. But the way most people pass props is they don't take the eval slow. Most people take the props is they'll take the risk to try to pass them in the 2 days or the 3 days or whatever they give you, and they'll take the risk and risk blowing up in a single trade and take the low cost of entry of the props into account, as they'd rather just start over than to just slowly get there. That most people value their time more than the value of the cost of the costs into it. So example is, most people would rather go funded, in my experience, faster than they would to go slower with less risk. But that's a personal choice, and there's no right or wrong way. In the prop space, a lot of people just take the idea that some of them have activation fees and it's dirt cheap to play them. They'd rather trade with larger position sizes rather than smaller ones. And there's two schools of thought there. To each their own. Yeah. And as somebody said, as David was correct, like if you go too heavy with your eval and you trade that way, you're likely to go funded and immediately bust it, right? So it comes down to finding a good balance point between what you're willing to spend. The more aggressive you go, the easier it is to hit drawdown limits. And then the more you'll spend from busting and resetting. The slower you go, you run the risk of being in a trade and then having more lightning strikes to go against you, and then bad risk management wipes the account. So you have to find like a moderate pace where you can, get to the end as cheaply as you can without being too risky that a single Trump tweet wipes the whole balance to zero. It's like you have to walk kind of a fine line. For me, on the eval side, I'm the kind of person that would buy 100 evals to buy and buy and buy and buy when they have a sale, just to pass as many as I could, as aggressively as I can, just to have them sitting there for when they do go live. And then I tone down and trade small on the live account out the door to build a buffer. Like these funded next, like the first trades I put into them was like 1 E-mini. They probably give me 10 at the start. I just do 1 just to put a little bit of buffer. And the next day I do 2, and the next day I do 3. And then once I got a buffer of, 50K, I'm hitting it with 10 at that point. So, but on the eval side, I'm pretty much hitting him with max position 3 to 5. 5 was the max on him, just to pass him as aggressively as I could. The goal was the downside loss is 200 and something bucks. If I lost, which I lost a significant portion of the evals passed, but I lost a whole bunch of them to pass the ones that I did. And then that was the cost of all the funded accounts I now have, right? Plus all the ones I have on the back burner. And then now I don't churn the funded ones at all the same way. Yeah, I'll be streaming Friday. So that's kind of where people differ. For me, I have the money to spend, and I'd rather go straight to the funded side and execute on my funded strategy rather than save a few $100 on the front end. My understanding of it is that I do fairly well trading. I'll make up the loss of cost through the profit I get at the end. 2 totally different ways to trade it. A lot of people, if like an account is $200 and it's 90% off, and therefore you're paying $20 for it, then a lot of people are thinking, oh, well, I can get 10 for the price of 1. And I only pay if I pass on the activation fee. So fail $20, $20, $20, $20. Dude, I passed 4 of them. Great. Activate the 4 of them. And those each cost 170 total all in just to go funded. Not a bad cost. The ones that didn't go funded, you might have lost 6 at 20, $120. So people are like, usually the cheaper ones, I call churn and burn that way on the eval side. But you don't do that once you go funded. Because think of it like this. Imagine you have something in each day, you cut it in half because you lose half. And cut it in half, cut it in half, and cut it in half. To get like 5 accounts at the end of the day, on the end of a 5-day spree, you have to cut something in half 7 times. So 2 days of eval, 5 days to funded, or 5 days to pass. You have to cut it in half 7 times to get the 5. You have to have a whole bunch of them at the start, right? So an example would be like 5. You'd have to have 6. If you had 640 eval accounts, and every day you lost half of them, you'd end up with 5 after 7 cuts. So the idea is the churn and burn method can get very expensive if you're just YOLOing and losing them very quick. So a lot of times when they have cheap sales, people utilize that style of strategy on the eval side because, it may seem weird to, fail 100 to pass 100 on the moment they have a 90% off sale. But then you've got, 100 there that you only activate when you need to trade them. And then now you've bought your way into a funded account for relatively cheap. Right? 100 accounts at $20 is just $2,000. For most traders, that's just a single day's worth of trading, right? So you have to gauge each firm differently on this strategy when approach the evals. Again, this is not a normal trading strategy. It's an evaluation management strategy that takes into account the math of the risk of the eval versus the reward of the funded. And a lot of people utilize that method when they're cheap. When they're not cheap, like funded next, they're not cheap, right? You can't really burn them as hard because it is with the no activation fee model, it is expensive upfront. So you can't really just like full port martingale those things as the market's falling. They can cost you a whole lot of money. With Apex, people literally will buy hundreds of Apex accounts. Market falls, long and a bunch of them, long and a bunch of them, long and a bunch of them, long and a bunch of them. At the end of the day, with no thought or effort put into it, they've got 50 something past evals at a cost of less than $10,000, and then they just make it up on their first payout. This is a business strategy a lot of the influencers do. They actually do it because they have the money to spend up front to make it in the back end. and then they'll work 3, 4, 5, 6 months to build up the payout. Then finally they get that grand slam payout that pays off all the costs it took to get there. Not a typical strategy for most people, but some people do that. Yeah, they just apex turners, like Ethan said, they just go in all in on the news, and that's how they do it. With funded next, with the eval side, I did a partial churn strategy, which is I'd buy as many as I could, and when the market would fall to a strong A+ pivot, I would hit it max contract 5 contracts with each one, in groups of like usually 2 to 3, and then every day I'd hit liquidity pocket, bull zone, bear zone, whatever, hit it with 3, hit it with 3, hit it with 3. Sometimes hit it with 5. It's a liquidity pocket with 5. And, you know, I would pass a lot of them pretty frequently, but of course some of them would get bust. My goal wasn't to trade them. My goal was just to beat them. And then when they go funded, then my goal is to trade them. Now I grandfathered in all these accounts that are sitting there before the rule change came in. And now I'm golden. I can trade these funded accounts pretty much indefinitely as long as I'm with funded next, because I got so many still sitting there that I passed before November the 31st or bought the 21st. So I bought before November 21st. Yeah, and there's also some of the firms let you long in some and short in the other, and a lot of people do that strategy. On the eval side, you can't do that funded. They'll deny your payout if you do that on funded. But on the eval side, a lot of people do that. On the eval side, a lot of people will long in one and short in the other. Long in Apex, short and funded next, and play it that way. Yeah. People are starting to get clever with how they're churning the eval side of things. The average trader is going to go in and just trade them like it's a real account on the eval side and practice it. But as people are getting smarter with the math of it, they find out that the longer you're in the market, the higher probability is you're going to fail because of your bad trading. So the churn strategy actually has this ability to skirt as an outlier in the law of large numbers. The law of large numbers states the longer you trade, the more you're going to lose. So the slower you take it, the higher probability is you're going to make a mistake and lose it all at some point. So people are capitalizing on the idea that they may just get on a lucky streak the first 2 or 3 days and then pass. Does this make sense? Law of large numbers is like over infinite number of iterations of a game, the mean is to be realized. So it means that if the average of what is supposed to happen over infinite trades is you're going to lose because you don't have an advantage, the longer you spend in the market, it actually works against you. So the slower you go, like just trading couple micros, and it's taking you 2 or 3 weeks to pass an eval, that your loss probability exponentially goes up the longer you're in. Every day that you're in is a probability that you slip up and make a mistake or fail your risk management checks and you do something dumb and you lose the whole thing anyways. So people found out there's a sweet spot of, you know, if you take too long, it's bad. Too long. And if you go too quick, it's expensive. So there's a scale that you got to kind of end up somewhere in the middle. Does everyone make sense about that? If you go too long, it's actually bad for you? As an example, say it's you long with the micro and long with the micro and long with the micro, long with the micro. The market goes up and up and up and up and up. Then every day you're in the market, Trump could tweet something and then you lose the whole thing because you hit a stop. You didn't want to do it. You moved your stop. You bag held and lost the whole thing. The longer you're in the market, the higher the probability is the lightning will strike against you in some fashion, or you'll just fail. Does that makes sense, right? You guys following? So too quick is very expensive. Too long increases your chance of failure. It's called time and market. I think chat is frozen because I don't see chat updating. Hold on. Oh, I can see now. Oh, here we go. Okay, now it cut up. So, yes. Hello. Ooh, thank you. Thanks, babe. So the quicker you go, the more expensive it is. The quicker you go, the more expensive it is because you fail faster. You fail faster. The longer you go, you fail more often. Eventually you fail. Trading is a game where most people fail. So the longer you're in the game, the probability is you just ultimately lose the game over infinite amount of time because you're not a good trader. So if you go too long, it hurts you. If you go too fast, it hurts you and is expensive. So this is the cheaper way to lose, is to take your time. And the more expensive way to lose is to go quick. The idea that prop firm traders operate, they try to operate inside of this range where they just go on a lucky streak and then a lucky streak and then thank God I get my payout before they're in the market long enough for it to eventually go against their bad strategy. So you got like a sweet spot of you want to get your payout within the first couple of weeks. And then that's it, because as time goes by, luck is not going to work in your favor. And the longer you take, the odds are you're eventually going to bust. Prop firms understand that. So they incentivize you to get in quick and burn it as quick as you can. And then they hold you in the trade 5 trading days to get your payout or whatever they will be. Because by the 5th day, you're expected to fail. So traders are kind of like, I got to at least make it to that 5th day. And then that's kind of the window you're looking for, is that first payout. Because the prop firms balance their risk model to that first payout to meet the maximum failure rate. So most people aren't expected to pass a 5-day challenge once you're funded, because imagine this, like 1/2 to the 5, right, is about 3%, right? So if you start on day 1 and you have half the population with a long and half the population with a short, and you either bust or you make it, right? Half the people make it, half the people don't. And then day 2 of the people that made it, half don't, and so on and so on. After the 5th day, only 3% of people are still standing on that math of that coin flip mentality. So you have to understand that the firms are literally telling you where that blow up point is of like 97% of traders is that 5th day. So the longer you take, if you're taking 7, 8, 9, 10 days to try to get there with micros, you're only delaying the inevitable into the realm at which most traders are going to fail. Every extra day, it's 1/2 to the end, it just gets worse and worse. 6 days would be 1.6, and then 0.8%, then 0.4%. It gets just smaller and smaller and smaller. So there becomes this like mathematical business model that people apply to their prop trading, is how can I get there as fast as possible on the budget I have? And that's really the math of beating prop firms. Make a budget, trade as aggressively as you can to stay in that budget of what you want to spend per month, and try to get your payouts to offset your cost. And it's almost like it's a much harder game than trading, because you're having to make all those decisions when you trade it. If you're just buying a prop firm, trading micros, trying to get to the end, trying to slowly grow the account and get to the end, you're drinking the Kool-Aid of the prop system. That system's designed for you to fail. The only way traders to figure out how to beat it and beat it consistently is to invest the money up front, get to the payouts as fast as possible, and have the payout offset the costs. And that's kind of where you kind of land on it. It's a weird sort of dynamic. But if you have perfect risk control and you take your time and you don't mess up in a random Trump tweet or news thing, you avoid all the news and you get lucky to avoid the big catalyst and you just trade around it, you can slowly grow there and get there. As long as you have a profitable trading strategy, which most people in the prop space don't. And that's what they're gambling on. Let's keep these guys in for like 7 days, and most of them will blow up by the time of day 7. Because they were profitable, they wouldn't be here. So the whole risk model is designed to squeeze out, 97+% of people. And that's why we're always honest telling you guys what the prop firms out there don't tell you. The way that I find profitability in the prop space is by spending, it unfortunately costs money to make money. That's how I perceive it. And you just use that math in your favor. If I spend $10,000 on evals and I walk away with a $50,000 payout. After taxes, I netted 30 minus the 10. I walk away with 20. It's 100% on my original 10K investment. Thing like that. Yeah, and it's also stressful at the onset. Even good traders can flop with all the rules and stuff. Yep. How's my 2 spot working? Oh, it's not working at all. I can always just close it out at any point in time. Now that I passed the 30-minute mark, that's the rule. But I'm going to hang on to it and see what happens. Fastest firm to pay out. I think my funded futures and Lucid are the same. The fastest firm to pay out is funded next. The rapids are 4 days to pay out. 1 day eval, 3 days payout. And Lucid, technically, you get your payout a day faster because they have instant funding. My funded futures, I think, has instant funded now, don't they? I thought they went to that route, or like not instant payouts. Are they going that direction? Or is that just in the rapid scales? Oh, a direct to funded account. Oh, well, here's the thing with direct to funded. Sometimes direct to fundeds will be just as long as the ones without direct to funded. Like, how many days is Lucid? Is it still 5 days on direct to funded? So you might be able to get there quicker. Like, essentially quicker time. Is it 5? Okay. Yeah, so usually with the direct to funded, you can get there quicker. It's going to cost you a little bit more to shave off those days at the end of the calendar. Like a firm that has 2 day eval, 5 day to pay out versus one that's just 5 day to pay out and direct to funded. That direct to funded will probably cost 3 times as much than the one with the eval. So you can always buy. I always call it like buying credits. You can always buy off, like by paying more up front, by buying a few days or shaving a few days off. That's why direct to funded is really nice, because if you want to just up your win rate, shave a day or 2 off of your trading, pay the money up front to skip ahead. It's basically what you're paying to skip the line. Something that makes you trade 7 days, you're going to fail more likely than something that makes you trade 5. So if you think failure rate's an important metric of yours to overcome, you fail a lot, then pay the money up front to have a lesser failure rate. Is it 8 on direct Lucid? Oh, okay, so it's 8. Like Tradeify's direct to funded is 5. But it's going to cost you, $500 for a 150K account versus someone else's $200. Yeah. Now, as a general strategy, as I found, is that whenever prop firms have a sale or deal, that's when I invest all the money to do it. And I'll buy a whole bunch of them, just sit on them, especially ones that don't have monthly fees. I just load up. And I'll have, like when I used to do Apex, if Apex had a sale at 90% off, I'd buy hundreds of them. That's the only time I'd ever run my credit card. I wouldn't buy any other time. That way I had a stockpile just to trade through it. Not hundreds at once, but like over time, that's when I bought them. I never paid full price. Whatever firm has a really ridiculous sale is when I would stock up on it. And I'd invest up front, and then when market conditions were favorable, good non-volatile bull market, where I had a lot of A+ setup opportunities, and that's when I would really aggressively trade them when funded. And when they weren't funded, I would just hit them hard at my strong pivots and call it a day, because they were cheap to blow up. Maybe we get that dip would be nice. Yeah. Are we back to surprise end of the day bear market like we used to see? All bull days didn't survive last week. Hold on 1 second. These meatballs that iDoc made are hella good. I was supposed to make them and then I got busy. Oh, let me show y'all the garden. I got you all an update for the backyard. Hold on. I owe you guys some updates. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I was doing my landscaping all last night. I probably should call the car dealership as well. I get a million spam calls today. I wonder if I missed a call or anything. Oh, dude, the meatball is so good. I don't know what kind of sauce you put on there, though. Was it from a can or was it something? Did you make the sauce from scratch? It tastes like your like Rouse marinara or something that we would get from like the grocery store. Is it grocery store? Is it marinara or whatever? Or did you make it yourself? It's good. Let's pretend you made it yourself. LOL. It tastes store-bought because they always have like preservatives and stuff in it. If you'd have made it yourself, I'd be very impressed. The meatballs, out of this world. They were perfect. Good job. Good job. All right. Hold on. I was up really late last night. We did our, we built our backyard out. Let me show you guys an updated part of the project. We're almost done. All that's left is to do is the lighting now. So let me give you guys some updates. Hold on, let me load this up. I've got a lot of updates on the cool projects going on in my life here. Extremely important. It's extremely necessary. Number one, the Lance Garden Gnome's coming out pretty good. Marvel and the wonder that is the unpainted Lance Garden Gnome. This is very important to the backyard project. Pickle is going to help him with his dry eyes like you don't even believe. Oh, it's going to look great. We're going to help him with his dry eyes, you know. He's just tall enough for Pickle to lean his little leg right over here and squirt all over his face. So there we go. That's number one. Is it weighted? Probably weighs as much as he does. 102 pounds soaking wet. It looks so real. Makes you want to pee on him too. I feel ya. All right, hold on. Let me open this up. Hold on. Oops. Let me show the backyard project now. So we got, remember the backyard was like a nothing looking mud pit. Well, it had grass in it, but find the befores and afters. Hold on. Yeah. All right. Let me show the before and after. Month-long project. Okay. Here's the before. All it was just, you know, it's a brand new build house with nothing. They dug up all the sod and it was basically like this black fence. Hold on. This black fence that just encircled our backyard and property. And then we put this fence on it. We covered the black fence with this like cedar wood slat fence. So this is where we started. All right. And this is where we ended up. Almost done with this. I got the water hose. I got to fill out the rest part of my garden here. Work in progress. But that's it. That's the final go of it. So yeah, we got the plants here. I spent all night last night planting juniper trees, dude. I'm like look at this. I'm probably like allergic to these things. Look at this. I got a freaking rash on my arm. I didn't even notice it till now. Hey babe, I'm breaking out in something. Maybe that was just getting scratched by the juniper before I put the long sleeve on. Look at this. Looks like I got rabies. Look at this. I got spots all over my arm. Yeah, so like I think when I tried to yank them out of the pots, I kind of scratched my arm up a little bit. I don't know. This looks like a rash though. I don't even know. Anywho. Yeah, so we got these plants here. I forgot what these things are called. We got the turf. Some of our furniture came in. We're not all the way done, but we have like a fire pit and some other chairs still coming in. I planted 4 juniper trees last night in the back like that. And those planters, her and her mom came over and they were planting flowers like in the bed. So the way we have it divided is that this is like grass so that Pickle can still go take a shit so he's not, pooping on the turf. And then also to the side over here, I still have like my garden that I grow. Like I grow some herbs like, rosemary, thyme, things like that. So I'm going to build like a low bed sitting here and actually have like a little tiny garden where I can like grow my stuff I cook with. And then we built and designed this like little divider area where this is the turf and then this is some pavers and some rocks. And then we put some lighting. Oh, the lighting's the last part. So we have lights at the top. And then we have this like lighted walkway right there. We're going to put lights in each of the beds. So like little cone lights, and that's about it. So her mom and her planted flowers last night in those beds. And that's it. But yeah, we got our cool little hangout area. That's the end of the project. So the most of it. Now I'm about to get a new barbecue pit, and then I'm gonna throw the old one out or sell it or give it away. A smaller one. And then get our like fire pit and the rest of the seating area here. That's the project. The freaking fence that was like a pain in the ass. Hold on. Hello? The bougainvillea, it's pretty nice. It's starting to finally like bloom again because it was basically like she planted it and now it wasn't in the sun, so it was kind of dying a little bit. But now it's pretty decent. You can see it in the background. Yeah, like what the heck? Like I got like I'm allergic to something. I was wearing long sleeve though last night. Although I did reach in and pull one of the trees out before I put a long sleeve on. And those things are sharp as hell, so they kind of like stab me a little bit. But this definitely looks like a rash more than anything. I wonder what I'm allergic to. Yeah, this is definitely a rash. Take some antihistamine. Yeah, pretty much. 6,700 over the next 2 hours. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for too. I'm allergic to shorting. Somebody said, what's my thing with Lance B? Nothing, dude. The guy is worth $100 million. He's a $100 million trader. It's 100% truthful. According to him. No one's ever seen it, but it's real. according to him. And he must, and you need to buy his Twitter course for $10,000. It comes with dinner with him. Nothing wrong with that. He's cool in my book. No beef there. With Funded X, send a ticket, and then see what happens. There's usually a delay because right now there's a lot of tickets going through because there's just the grandfathered accounts are being grandfathered in, so they're getting fixed. There's no lore between Matt and Lance. There was one day that everybody was picking on Lance, like Pat Whelan was. All these people on Twitter were like just talking shit about him because they always do. And I made one post that was like, yeah, just FYI, I've never seen his stuff. I'd love to see an account statement or whatever that validates his performance. And boy, he jumped all over me. He jumped all over me. Of all the people that are actually talking shit, I was just like, I haven't seen his account performance. I'd love to see it. And then he started like, he's just mad talking shit. Like, who do you think you are? You're nobody, blah, blah, blah. Like that kind of stuff. I'm like, whatever. I got no beef. I just question everybody. But in this world, the people in this world like to bully you, so you don't question them. That's how it is. Pat was making fun of him because he was selling a course for $10,000 that you get to have dinner with him as part of it. And he was like, yeah, if I had 100 million, because he claims he's made 100 million trading. And Pat's like, yeah, if I made 100 million, the next thing, like one thing I need is a job on Twitter or something like that to sell things. Like 100 million isn't enough. I definitely need to sell for thousands more to make fun of as ridiculous as it was. And I'm just always the voice of reason. I'm just like, I question everybody. I question things. I'm a kind of person that doesn't care to, hey bro, don't rock the boat. Come on, let's all scam together mentality that everybody has. I'm the person that just says what I think. I don't care what anybody says about me. I don't give two shits. So I'm always like, yeah, as a matter of fact, I've never seen evidence of this 100K because he said he was verified. And I was like, so what does verified mean? Who verified you? And where can I see it? And he got mad. He got so mad when I asked that. He's like, who is this guy? These random nobodies, these random influencers on Twitter. They're not my level. This like comical, childish beta male posturing sort of thing. And I was like, no beef there. I'm just questioning, as every person should. And so he blocked me, and then he talked shit for a few days, and then moved upon his merry way. That's all that it was. So it's more like a lot of people just try to make a business out of trading that don't have any results in trading. And the minute you question them, the frail egos come out. Like, people talk shit about me all the time. Oh, Matt, you lost all this money this year. You lost all this money this year. You lost all this money in this trade, or you lost money this one thing, this one project you did, this one other thing. And I'm just like, nobody cares. Nobody will care. You can say whatever you want. 0 people will care. Our numbers will stay big. We'll stay big, and we'll move on. Like, but the point I was saying is the joke just came from that. Like, everyone was like, why Matt? Like, everyone's like, Matt was just asking a legitimate question. Like, yeah, where are you verified? Can we see the results? It was all like a song and dance about like where they were. At the end of it, and a lot of people were like, yeah, he's verified. Market Wizard book guy verified him. Like, well, can I see it? Have you seen it? Well, no, I haven't seen it, but other people have. Well, where are those people? Can they come in here and say something? Somebody tagged Jack Schwager, whatever, the guy that wrote the book. He never responded back. So it was kind of like, okay, it's believable. So yeah, it's 100% believable. He's a 100 millionaire. He's also going to be where my dog pees. So he's also got that going for him. He's got so many accomplishments in life, he should get a top step jacket. You know what I'm saying? It's an honor to have Pickle pee on you. It's in the full 1040s. I just make jokes like a comedian. I don't really beef on people. I don't really care to. I talk a lot of shit as a comedian would to just troll the institution of what is, as a comedian would. It's finding context in the humor of things around you for entertainment purposes only. I don't ever go to bed like plotting or planning like, oh my God, I hate this person, I hate that person. I literally care. I'm like, I care what this person says about me. I'm uncancelable. Like, I could give two shits what anybody thinks. 10,000 people on Twitter could turn against me and I'm still uncancelable. It doesn't matter. I never lose sleep over it. I trade live. You guys get to see if you like it or not. Form your opinions off of that. And that's how you're uncancelable. You just trade if people see it. Oh, this person's mad at you. Okay. This person says you're a scam. Okay. This person made fun of you losing money in the trade. Oh, okay. Cool. There's at least 1 million per P droplet. Yeah, it's a lot. Anyways, the joke was during the time he was throwing some nasty insults my way for whatever reason. All I did was ask questions. I wasn't mean at first. I didn't say anything. Just ask questions about, can I see this performance? I'm genuinely interested. And the response was straw man, just like very personal about it. It was like, where are your results? That was the response. Straw man shit. And the response was, how about you give me 50K to charity? If I can prove you wrong, will you bet $50,000 that I'm right? So you pay me $50,000. I'll show you the results if you pay me $50,000, or pay $50,000 to charity if you're wrong. That's what it was. That's all it was. Like, what? Like, you have to buy transparency for 50K? Like, okay. So anyways, I was like, he said something about me and I called him a garden gnome because he's, 5'2". I was like, whatever, it's fucking garden gnome. Get out of my face. I trade on YouTube, let people watch it. And then it turned into this huge meme here, rocket scooter, just to be funny. And somebody's now resin printing me a garden gnome with his face on it. This is my Christmas present. Because I was doing this garden project and somebody was like, we just thought it'd be a funny thing. I think I cracked a joke about it. And every joke turns into a song or a meme here. So now somebody's resin printing it. I paid $350 for it. So it became it became an actual thing, and now it's just an inside joke that every furu out there is going to become a garden gnome in my new backyard. So should talk as alpha if those it's directed at are laughing too. It self-depreciates intelligence and confidence too, right? I guess somebody's like, oh, Matt, you lost like 20K on that trade. I was like, I probably lost hundreds of K the first couple of years of me trading. What do you got next? I'm the only person in trading that ever lost money when I started. You know what I mean? That's how I always would have been. It doesn't bother me too much at all. Come on, let's get that run in the close though. That'd be nice. Relax, Matt. I would get put out to bed by most. What are you talking about? Put out to bed? Does that even mean anything? What? It sounds like you are though. That sounds kind of because you're the person that comes in here every day watching me. See, here's the thing, right? Let me tell you something. Good troll in chat saying that said that every day for like 3 months. The weirdest part about that is you're watching me every day, right? You're staring at me every day. I think you got a crush on me, which is cute, but I do have a girlfriend. You're the one that watches me every day. You know what I mean? You'd love to see me fight somebody. Why would you like to see violence in this world? Are you angry because your trade room isn't taken off? Are you mad because you can't get more than 50 people to watch your stream after 15 years? I could tell you how we did. Oh, nah, never mind. My girlfriend's now getting mad at my girlfriend's now getting mad at you. Like, she's not even gonna block you. I would get knocked out. I don't know. Look, I'm really strong, and I took karate, so I wouldn't mess with me. I got up to yellow belt when I was 6. Don't fuck with me. Trust me. I did. I'm not lying to you guys. I got the whole yellow belt. That's like a month of karate under my belt. I was 6. That's old enough to learn something. Where's the proof of the belt? You gotta take my word for it. Trust me, bro. Trust me, okay? I don't have proof, but you have to take my word for it. How's my gun control, though? Most people would describe it as an arsenal, if you may. I mean, you know, the approval of any Texan would be 3 thumbs up. Ooh, Farina. You can't mess with Farina. He said, Liney Doc is a whiny little girl. No, she's not. She's just a whiny adult. She's certainly of age. These people are so funny. Hey, by the way, I love those meatballs. They were so good. Like, you did a really good job, by the way. Let's go to the range one day. Williams, do you live in Texas? I know you lived out here. Wait, you live in Katy, don't you? I thought you said you lived in Katy. Did I like make the B-balls? Yeah, I ate one of them. I need the second one. Look at this. From scratch. Bam. Here. I was supposed to make them the other day, but I didn't because I got sick. I got busy planting the trees and stuff. But yeah, do you see this? Can you see this all over my arm? Babe, I got like this freaking, like, it's like a rash. It's all on one side though. It's actually probably from the chemicals in the potting soil, if I were to say anything at all. Because I think it's probably from that. You know, that's why you're supposed to wear long sleeves and gloves, because potting soil is like dirt mixed with chicken shit. Tiger Bomb can fix it. Let's go. Oh, you live in Georgia? Oh, yeah. Texas, let's go. Yeah, Texas. That's where I'm from. Who chose the trading live stream? Well, no, this person watches the stream every day. They literally say the same thing every day. Which, when you think of it, they spend every day watching me, and I spend 0 days watching them. So if you really want to do a scorecard in life, you don't have to say anything more. That's a scorecard. Some people are just invisible, and they don't like it. So you got to find someone who's visible to give themselves visibility. Makes them feel good. More power to them. I mean, there are people out there with bigger struggles. You know, I feel fortunate to live a struggle-free life, so these things don't bother me. But if you're focusing energy on something like that, like, I don't focus on it because I got bigger problems to solve in the world. People say whatever they want. See, like I said, it doesn't even bother me at all. So then Matt is definitely gay though. Yeah, probably. iDoc, I got something to tell you, babe. I gotta come clean. I have a something to admit. I'm gay for these meatballs. They're so fucking good. I'm telling you. I've been meaning to tell you. The troll came out the minute I started talking about the Lance Garden gnome. Don't be that mad, bud. My 2 contracts still just hanging on. Am I taking another trade today? I have the 2 contracts long. I've just been sitting here on it. Just chilling on it. The close close to highs. Actually, let me call the dealership real quick and see what's going on. See if we need to come up there now or if I can wait till market closes. You told your wife you were coming out of the closet. She can't stop laughing. I wonder if people think that's a weird insult. Like, you insult somebody. Why would somebody say that? Like, somebody come and chat every day for like a month saying, Matt, you're gay. Like, that's supposed to be insulting. I have a lot of people I know that are gay that are fantastic people. Like, is that an insult? That's supposed to be an insult? I don't get it. Some of the happiest people I know, the nicest people I know. It's a compliment, I guess. What currency is this trading? S&P and Nasdaq futures. 30% off Fund Index sales coming up. Yeah, I'm leaking that. It's coming out in 2 days. 2 days Fund Index sale. Well, what's last comment on it is that people want to troll and talk smack online on stream. It means they got the stream open all day. They're watching it all day. They're here all day. They're here every day. You know, when a pro player goes out to the field, right, they go play, 99% of the stadium is like cheering him on. 1% heckling him. You suck. You suck. You're the worst. But like, he's not caring about that because he goes out, he swings the bat once, maybe twice, you know, comes back in, collects his check and goes home. He never goes, oh my God, he's sleeping in bed. Honey, I had the greatest day ever. I know I made $2 million this year playing baseball, but man, there was that one guy that one time yelling at me behind the third base dugout. He said I sucked. It really got to me, man. Oh my God, like, what am I doing with my life? He's fucking laughing this whole way to the bank. He doesn't even forgets about it within a second. Then it's not even a part of his day, you know. Football fans never played. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, Brady, you suck. He's not going to look over and say, no, you suck. You've never, like, he's never like, I'm the quarterback. You never played. He doesn't have an ego. Doesn't even care about it. The armchair quarterbacks, you know. It's part of it. It's okay. But Trading cycle on the FundedX Rapid account. I think it's the payout cycle between 5 days to 5 days to get paid. Oh, hold on. The meatball was so good. All right. How are we going to close out with this one? Mr. Scooter, can I give you $10? Hell yeah, man. I'd love to. Oh. I'm gonna double check my options position. All right. Is it bullish or bearish? You understand? Pretty bullish, I would say today. Yeah, I'd say probably a bull close to the end of the day. Front and next trading cycle. So a trading cycle is how many days you have to trade before you can request a payout, a performance reward. So, for example, with Funded Next, if it's 5 days, then you have to trade for 5 consecutive days, Short King. And then after the 5th day, you can ask for your payout. Yeah, I already answered that earlier. Maybe they didn't hear me. Oh, let me check my options stuff going on here. Yo, whatever, hold on. Whatever rash I got is on my leg too. What the hell? Little bit. Yeah, I'm allergic to something in there. Maybe this, like we were gardening all day yesterday, so I got into something, babe. I was popping those trees out of the planters and only trees. Now I know I got scuffed up because freaking juniper trees are sharp, like they are razor sharp. If you like the tree goes, like if you stick your hand falling down through the trees, it will just like rack you up pretty good. Sailor's rot. Side of pretty much, yeah. Y'all are so funny. All right, do we close at the highs today? I'm gonna hold on till the end of the day, maybe. S&P hasn't moved up that much, and I'm kind of hoping that it would move up a little further. But hopefully we get back on track to some of this. That would be unusual for the market here to, again, it can tomorrow sell all the way off and end up right back here in the middle. We'll see. Is Funded Next rapid like MFFU scale rapid, or is it more than 1 day to withdraw? Funded Next, they're about the same as far as the rapid goes. It's a day quicker, 2 days quicker. Scale still takes 5 days when funded to pay out. Funded Next rapid takes 3 days once funded to pay out. Prices rejecting bears on top. When is it good to enter for the LP trade? Every time. I still enter, even if it's rejecting the bears on top. I still always enter it every time. Like here, when it bumps into it, I always get it on the long there. Even if this one would have failed, this one would have succeeded. I would still, if I was like trading it in this account on stream, you'd have seen it. I would have approached the long here with a stop and then approached the long again a second time. Let's get that SPY push into close. Right. $25. Let's go. Closing long and strong. Love you all. Love you too, man. Normally at the pockets, I attack him every time for that reason. Like here, 1, 2, 3. 1 failed. 1 passed. 2 passed. So 5 passed, 1 failed, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this one failed. This one might have come close to a stop, but I don't think it's 22 to 80. Would have come right up close to a stop. So more often than not, I take the long bet every time. Bum, 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 bum. Can you identify the pockets? Yes, sir. Bear zone, bull zone. This is what we call liquidity pocket right there. Oh, I forgot to do giveaway this afternoon, huh? On account of me being like fog brain still, I forgot all about it. I'll be 100% tomorrow, I promise. All right, what are we doing here? I promise I'll do a giveaway tomorrow. I just didn't once we broke, we never came back down to it. Not this one, but the second one we did, yeah? On NASDAQ we did. So NASDAQ pre-market opened right in it. And then there's 1, and then there's 2. Like I made my long scalp there earlier today. So this original trade was to have 2 and then average in case we dip. That's the plan. Email me some details, stock itch. Yeah, I got you, man. Just email me, bud. Boot camp. On account of the car, I probably got to be. I might have to head out there today and take care of this stuff. We'll knock out the last 2 classes this week. I'll let you guys know which day is better. It might have to be closer to the end of the week. We're gonna have sushi with IDOC's parents today as well. Bum, 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 bum. When I start brining the turkey on Tuesday night. Tuesday night. Get the car. Not yet. Still waiting for them to get back to us. They're doing like the approval or whatever. I would have started last year. I did a 3-day brine on the turkey. It didn't taste any different than a 1-day brine. I think there's diminishing returns after the first day. I spent like 2 extra days like scooping out the water and dumping extra ice just over and over and over and over again. And I was like, all right, 3-day brine. It's got to be out of this world flavor. It didn't taste any different. It's completely like perfectly juicy, man. It is like 100. I brine in an ice bucket. I mean, in a 5-gallon bucket full of ice water and brine. And it is like after 1 day, like the perfect flavor. Like it doesn't. Salt, rosemary, salt brine is the goat. That sounds really good. I use vegetable stock, brown sugar, salt. I take candied ginger and I muddle it like into like a paste, and I mix it in with some of the brine and I pour it in, and then I put peppercorns, and that's it. That's all I do for the brine. You can use juniper berry since we already have the trees. I might be allergic. I don't know. No, I like juniper berries, but the trees don't have any berries on it yet. You do a dry one. Oh yeah, dry is good, dude. Dry is really good. You just salt it and let it sit in the fridge for a night. That vegetable stock, oh man, that's the flavor. Like the vegetable stock gives it like, you know, it goes really well with like the aromatics and stuff. And then I put, you know, apple, onion, cinnamon, and sage as the aromatics for the roast. Now I can actually make my own gin. Yeah, backyard bathtub gin from the juniper trees in the back. And the clothes probably up. I think up in the clothes or here in the clothes. Best case scenario, we pop to 6740 in the last half hour, S&P. Worst case scenario, we dip to 6700 and I double in. Now I put in the roast. I put it in at 500 for like 30 minutes. Or sorry, 450 for 30 minutes. And then as soon as the skin is like roasted all across, I take it out, wrap it in foil, then I bake it low and slow until it gets to full temp. But I also put like celery and chopped herbs and onions and apple slices in the bottom. And I put some ramekins full of turkey stock. I make my own turkey stock by mixing chicken stock with all the turkey bone and all the neck bone. And I take that turkey stock and then I pour it into, and I use it for everything I cook with, but I use the turkey stock and I put it in little ramekins in the roasting pan. And then the turkey just drips on that roasting pan. And I pop the roasting pan out and I put it on top of the burners. Turn those burners on high and just throw like half a bottle of vermouth on it. Like the small bottle. And then I scrape all the shit off of the bottom of the tray. And then I cook out the alcohol, and then I take that and I run it through a strainer. And then I take all of that fat and all that oil and all that goodness, the flavor, and then I put it in a blender, and then I blend. Well, actually, I'm sorry. I put it in to a roux that I make to make my own gravy. So I make a roux first. I pour all that fatty, clunky, chunky goodness into there, and then I cook it with a roux, and then at the end of it, I just whip it in a blender to emulsify it, and it turns out to be like the best gravy you ever had. It's so good. Like that gravy is like award-winning. It's nothing but like turkey fat, and it turns solid in the fridge. It's almost like a turkey fat butter. It's like so freaking good. Michelin star chef, let's go, yeah. The bottom of that pan is like charred vegetables and herbs and cinnamon stick, and you just, it's the mix of all of that plus the ginger plus the turkey fat, and that's pretty good. So I can cook now. I've been cooking Thanksgiving turkey spread for like maybe 10, 15 years. So I do like a Friendsgiving. We have a huge group that we're doing a Friendsgiving for, and then we do a family cookout. I spare no expense for Thanksgiving. That's when I really go to town. I make like my own stuffing. Mac and cheese is like the main spread, and turkey and gravy. And then, you know, every year it's like 1,000 other things. Like we did Brussels sprouts last year, mashed potatoes last year. That vermouth made you think? Yeah, well, that vermouth just gets the, you know, it gets the, you're degreasing the pan or deglazing the pan with it. And I literally get like a metal spatula, and I'm scraping everything off the pan. All the burnt pieces, all everything, and all of that goes into the gravy. Whatever squeezes through the strainer, it's gonna stay part of the gravy. Is my intraday margin until 4 or 5? It's until 5. For most brokers, it's until market closes. Some brokers might choose to close you 10 minutes early, just depends on the broker. And when I say market, I mean futures market, which is 5 p.m. Eastern, which is 4 p.m. Central. Can you be my friend? Hell yeah. Where are we going for price? Likely staying here, but hopefully going up to 67.40 at the close. Oh, the South Park episode where Randy becomes addicted to cooking. Oh, the cream fraiche she puts on everything. Cream fraiche. He was like addicted to the Food Channel. You know, my resume is beautiful. Hey, I try to cook more than like these days. Because if you don't use it, you lose it, you forget. So IDOC will like maybe cook a steak every couple weeks if she wants one. She's a pretty good cook herself though. You doing broccoli florets? Oh, that sounds really nice with cheddar sauce. Oh, dude. Okay, that sounds great. I think that we need a vegetable. We should do that. That'd be really good. But my thought is one day we'll have a family full of like, you know, or a house full of like tons of people from our family and kids and, you know, parents. We'll have 20, 30 people over. I got to be the Clark Griswold of the family, you know, the super dad who just has the whole spread. I got to practice every year. Even when like a couple years ago, it was just me, one of my best friends and his wife, and then 2 girl friends of ours. It was like 5 of us. And I made the whole spread for just the 5 of us, and I made them take a lot of it home because they were like, "Why'd you cook so much?" I was like, "I got to do it every year. I got to practice doing it so I keep my skills up." So we ate gummies, played board games, ate turkey, and just chilled. We got high and played this card game. It's like battle card game or something that they had. And that's it. Oh yeah, and I'm making Parker House rolls this time, skillet rolls. So, with honey, like basically like with honey and flake salt. Yeah. The thing is, babe, we don't have small cast iron skillets though, like little Pizookie pans, like the little Giga Pizookie when you go to BJ's. Little tiny like 4-inch diameter cast iron skillets for the rolls, maybe 5-inch. I won't regret it. Oh, dude, I know. I won't regret it. Thanksgiving it becomes like you gotta practice the skills. Can you fill up the large one? We actually do have a large one. We have the square pan with the griddle bottom. Pumpkin spice tres leches from scratch, bro. Now that sounds good. Now that sounds really good. Anything pumpkin spice, man. Like, pumpkin is like the flavor. I love it when it comes to Thanksgiving stuff. I'm gonna go slumming in a new car now. I gotta get it first. After market closes, I'll probably head out there this afternoon. You need to practice on Wednesday night. Dude, we got to practice. Yeah, I'm making the rolls one time because I want to see how they turn out. Well, no, we got to practice tomorrow night because don't you have to... I don't know how long you have to proof that kind of a dough for those fluffy dinner rolls. I'd assume that you have to have like a warmer proof for longer to get them really fluffy, like real aerated. Because they're not like, you're not making like a dense bread. Like dinner rolls are supposed to be like Hawaiian rolls. You know, they're very like porous. You gotta let them rise. She's the bread maker. My 2 contracts breaking even. All right. I haven't touched any of my Funded X accounts since this morning, so I'm not making any more trades in them. The ones that had the photograph on the screen. I'm back to trading the balance though. World record attempt has moved to 600,000 though. I got lucky with the dice rolls today. Today they throw pretty decent setups with non-volatile market. That's pretty good. You like to bake and cook, Ro? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Somebody said I really have trolls today. Nah, just one. It's only one. It's only ever been one. It's always been the same one. Been trolling us since 2021. But they got their ass whooped, so in the expensive way. At least they're consistent. I appreciate consistency, you know? Perseverance. You got 10 Apex accounts passed today, background? Let's go, man. Good job. Hopefully this rash goes away, man. Doesn't look that bad, but then I looked and I'm like, it's all over my legs, my knees. So I'm curious if it's just, it's probably it's just irritation from the chemicals from the potting soil, I bet. Hello? I told you never to touch soil without wearing gloves. Yeah, because it's bird shit for the most part and cow shit mixed with chemicals and all that other stuff. I was wearing gloves, but I wasn't wearing long sleeves for yanking out the juniper trees. So whenever I was pulling the trees out of the pot, I stuck my hand against the root, like, and I was literally like yanking those. The trees are like 6 feet tall, so they probably weighed like 70, 80 pounds. They were pretty heavy as far as like baby trees go. Maybe even closer to 100 pounds. They were, but I was like yanking them out of the planter pots they came in. And the first one I did, I had gloves on. I just grabbed it, but dude, the tree just scratched the shit on my arm. I was like, okay, this is pretty sharp. And I made IDOC go get me a hoodie. It definitely smelled pretty nasty, yeah. Antifungals, antibiotics. Besides Fund and X Legacy and Tradeify Growth, which one as 3 is comparable? Which one is as comparable? To the Fund and X Legacy, I'd say My Fund and Futures Pro is very, very similar to it. I wore a black pink hoodie. Oh, LOL. She gave me one of her hoodies to wear. I was like, grab me something that's long sleeve. She yanks out a K-pop hoodie. My Fund and Futures, if you need a third prop, is pretty good. I'm in a long right now. I'm in a long until MOC close, which will be 7 minutes from now. How to get the free bootcamp? Stay tuned because I have a Twitter post that I made. I just retweeted it that has all the info about it. Go respond to that post. Is the troll person back another account? These people found out, like the trolls or the haters or whatever, all they did was make our stream get bigger. And we got bigger and bigger every single week. Our stream was 50% bigger last week than the week before. Every single time, like, the marketing team is like, just make them talk. Make them talk about you, whatever way they can. It translates in the straight dollars. Like, you know, that growth, can I tell you how that growth, I feel so crazy saying that. That growth added up to being worth $1 million more a year. The growth we got last month. Stupid crazy. When people were like trolling, we laugh all the way to the bank. It's crazy how quickly YouTube scales, revenue scales. Not just YouTube, but the whole business and everything. $1 million extra bucks a year. Just when a few of the baby influencers want to talk some shit. I can't wait for the next one. People come over and they're like, wait, this guy's really trading. What the heck? The person I watch just has a call out Discord. Oh, he has his balance on the screen, account number on the screen. Holy crap. Thanks for introducing me to this guy. I came for the clown show. Shit. I stayed for the P&L. What the hell? It's like Oh, let me send you my Twitter stuff. It's just one person, guys. It's not multiple people. It's the same person every day. Nine times out of 10, it's just another person that runs a. There's the tweet, a community or a Discord or something. It's always somebody trying to build a business. No average person would go out of their way and commit so much time to the trading world. You would only be fueled for your ambitions of being in someone's shadow. To be that tenacious and consistent. But one can only guess. Who it is, but we know who it is. 100% of the time, it's always somebody in the space. The only time somebody's motivated to constantly be on the tail of someone else is constantly in the shadow of someone else, and it's usually fueled by jealousy or upset that you can't produce the same numbers, and your response is somebody's response to be that. It's always 100% chance. Video's prompt. Pretty good. I heard good stuff about it. I've never heard anything. I had a meeting with William. He's the owner. William. The guy's name was William, I think. Phidias. That was his actual name. And I interviewed them as far as like partnership opportunities and met with them and talked about it. Like, we're looking for our sixth partner sort of thing. They had a great firm, great everything. Our marketing team is like very like particular about how to, you know, who we introduce ourselves or introduce to our community. So when we talked to them, they had really good lineup, really good stuff. They just didn't like stand out amongst our current partners, so that we would have no way to like really benefit from working with them. It's kind of like you wouldn't sell Coke and Pepsi at the same time. You would just kind of like, people just choose one or the other. It's hard to like put two things that are exactly the same near each other. So, but they seemed like a great firm, great rules. I didn't find any red flags with them. Yeah, so just because we don't work with them doesn't mean that they're not good at all. I liked what I read. I like their stuff. Can we get a 100-point run in the last 10 minutes? I know, right? Be kind of nice, or at least like a 40-point dip. 2 minutes. Let's see what happens. What's the best Black Friday deal? I think the 20% off of My Funded Futures Pro is the one we know about so far. With 1 day to pass. It's kind of neat. Funded X goes 30% off, which is always good when they do those. Is my S&P a short? No, I'm long into close. I've drawn it on my screen the trade I want to take. I have a small spot at 2, and then I'll dive in if we fall to like 66.80 or 66.90. I would grab that long. We got 1 minute till the market moves. Are they cooking something special for Friday? I'm sure almost every firm will have a Black Friday thing. Now, Find a Next Black Friday deal isn't live. It won't be live for like 2 more days. I just sort of like leaked it to y'all ahead of time, but don't tell anyone else. It's already been leaked, but it's really not anything that's a surprise. Every time Fund and X has a special, it's always the same. 30% off, no consistency. It's always the same deal. So there's none for Tradeify? Oh, really? Our direct funded is 40% off an ETF. Oh, that's really nice. Market's just been flat on this one. Let's see. Get my target here for tonight, 67.48. 25.123 targets for at least tonight at the open. Time to close out for the day. Yeah. I might be coming home tonight with the car. Although the longer I wait, the longer I keep telling myself, maybe I'll just build the Vanquish instead of get the DB12. It will take just 6 months though. You'd rather a 90% split instead of cheaper prices? Oh, I know, right? See what's going on with my options here. End of the day, I always like to buy. Let me see. No, that VIX being in decay is kind of nice. Somebody said, why'd I do long but in the screen short? No, I'm long. This is not a long. This is not a short. This is a long trade. This is a long trade. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, it might take some of the excitement out of the Vanquish while waiting. Because it's not, I mean, it's a big upgrade. The difference is big. You're going from like, you know, I might as well just take the profit on this. I thought somebody said I was going to get cooked. I don't know. I don't know if I got cooked there, but whatever. I took the profit on that. You know what I mean? Like, the upgrade between DB12 and Vanquish is pretty substantial, and the upgrade between what I have now and DB12 was pretty substantial. But the difference between, you know, like 680 horsepower and like 850 horsepower it's a huge deal. But the car is also, you know, other than that, identical, like literally identical on the inside, other than the fastness of it. The engine is the only major difference, and there's not a back seat in the Vanquish, but the back seat is literally like you get a foot of space. It's not even really a back seat in the DB12. So like if I waited for it, it would be worth the wait. But if I also took the stopgap, it wouldn't be as exciting to stop. Like if I bought the DB12, I might not never get the Vanquish, which is probably what I'm starting to realize. It's like one or the other. Let's do some pros and cons. The Vanquish is going to cost me $600,000. The DB12 is $300,000. It's literally half price. DB12 is a twin turbo V8. I think 650 or 80 horsepower. Hold on, let's see. 690, which is fast as shit. Vanquish is 825. So 690, and I didn't look up the torque, but 690 to 825. Slightly different body look. This one is 6 extra months and $300,000 extra dollars. Yeah. Get a DeLorean, that'd be even better. Oh, I need to update the funded X banner. Yeah, I have a note that I need to do that. Thanks for letting me know. I forgot about that. Which one is my dream car? I think just in general, I always liked the Vanquish because it was the James Bond car. But in all honesty, I think it's more like the brand itself was more meaningful than the actual. The only reason, and I guess the scarcity is what kind of hooks you into it. Because when they rotate the cars in and out, when the name goes away for 6 years and they finally bring it back, it's like, ooh, it's back. I got to get one. So I got to itch to buy one because it may go away again. So like, damn it, I'm buying into some marketing here. If not, why buy it? It needs to be a tax write-off. Oh, why buy it? Just to have a new. It's time for a new. I've had my Maserati for 6 years. I mean, it's not like it's old or needs to go away, but it's time for a new car. I always wanted to get an Aston. I was gonna get one in 2020, but they just didn't have one during the chip shortages way back in the day. You remember that? Cars were very hard to come by, so I got lucky finding what I found. Time to spoil myself a little bit. Although the difference between 300K and 600K is I could buy 300K and then go get myself or iDoc another car with the other 300K. I get her a G-Wagon and upgrade her from the RAV4. That's another conversation we had. Fully loaded G-Wagon be close to 250, 300. Well, I think with the Aston SUV, it's really, really nice. The problem with SUVs, though, is that the luxury SUVs all feel and look exactly the same on the inside. Like the Lambo SUV, the Aston SUV, the Audi SUV, even the RAV4, they all look so identical on the inside. Even the Levante, the Maserati SUV, all of them, you go in each one of them, there's not much difference between high-end luxury SUVs and each other. They all are exactly the same. So I wouldn't be so inclined to buy a luxury, ultra luxury SUV over the RAV4 that we already have. The comfort is next level. You might get a little bit more interior perks or whatever, but SUVs, every time I ever test drove one, we test drove the Aston one, and it was really fast, and we were like, man, this is fast. But then she was like, yeah, but this is like costs 10 times as much as the RAV4 and it doesn't seem much different, except it's just faster. I'm like, that is kind of the scam with cars, you know? Unless you go for something like Rolls Royce or like the ultra luxury, yeah, or like a Bentley or something, the interior is going to look exactly the same. But no, the Aston is beautiful on the inside. It's a little pricey though, because you're gonna pay maybe $250 for it. But But nah, they're like when you drive the Aston, the GTs or the touring vehicle or even the Vanquish, it is just so nice, dude. It is like it's not a Ferrari, it's not a Lambo, it's not that kind of sports car. But on the inside, it feels like you're driving like just the most ultra luxury feeling like sedan with a race car engine in it. It was just kind of what I like. That's my style. How long is my discount? Can I answer how long till your discount is gone for Rocket Scooter? Black Friday. So and through Sunday, our lifetime discount goes away at the end of the weekend. The RAV4 was a company vehicle. We didn't buy it. It's free. You know how we are. Free is free. Like when it comes to her, I'm trying to tell her, like, tell your company to take it back so I can get your car. She's like, but it's free. I don't gotta pay for it. The one that's coming in 2 days is gonna be 30% on Funded Next. Yeah, so our Black Friday deal at Rocket Scooter lasts until Sunday. All right, guys, pretty decent day. The random account challenge up $2,000. The rest of the Funded Next up 20 something, 22, 24, whatever, 23, 13, 20, 22, 23, 1, 24. Not a bad haul for today. I am back to trading those Funded Next accounts. Once I made the decision after reviewing all the evidence. I tend to feel like when these prop firms make changes, there seems to be coordinated attacks by all their competitors to go against them. Like today, Top Step is in the hot seat. I feel like that's just the name of the game going forward. So I'm not going to be initially shocked by social media being crazy. But if there's a prop firm that's like retroactively fucking people over, I will cut ties with them for sure. Funded Next didn't do that. They just changed their rules, and people just talk about it. So I'm still back to trading them. Is there a Tradeify deal? According to somebody in chat, they said there is not going to be one. Slacks told me he didn't tell me of one yet. So as far as we know, probably not for Tradeify. All right, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Good luck, guys. Have a great